but the project has potential to revolutionize AI and
My mic was actually turned off. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Jay, and in case you didn't know who I am, well, I am your lovely host for this evening of Comfort the Titty Steve for the personality. I hope you're keeping well. How is your Sunday? Tonight we are going to be playing more Path of Exile 2, a brand new game that just came out on Friday, actually, so just 2 days ago. So we've been playing through it and a couple of hours already into it, and continued on as well, and checking out the witch class, which is a kind of a necromancer, raise the dead type character, and she's pretty cool. So I'm gonna be your lovely host. I'm gonna be your lovely host for the evening. I know, right? And you know, next week we're going to be kind of sharing the hosting responsibility, because next Thursday is the Game Awards. So I'm going to be kind of co-hosting the Game Awards with, I guess, the main host, which is Jeff Keighley, or Keeley, and whichever random person he brings. If you guys can remember last year, he had this really, really annoying co-host. And I hope we don't have someone like that. So whenever they speak, I usually just muted the stream and I just kept talking then because she was quite irritating. But look, she tried her best, but yeah. Look, what can we say? Maybe I should do the hosting on the Game Awards officially. They should just invite me onto the show. But look, would I fare any better? Who knows? But look, it's all good. We will see how it all goes, of course, next week. And Benjamin, welcome to the stream, number 1 in the chat tonight, followed by Evil Dark Lady, the evil mistress of darkness here herself, and Chaos Hero, big muscle flexing. Welcome 1, 2, and 3 in the chats tonight. And Chaos, I hope you enjoyed your day out yesterday. I saw on Instagram, so hopefully you had a great time. But look, life can, I can see the chats there. Yeah, life can be a bit busy. You know, this weekend was actually not that busy for me, like, surprisingly. It was more of a rest weekend. I got, the new YouTube video done, so it's going to be up over sometime next week. So that's good, and I just got a little few other things out of the way. And most of the rest time was just a bit of researching, relaxation, and just kind of gearing up now for the Christmas. And realistically, what I want to do ASAP is try and decide what I want from 2025, is how I want to plan my kind of 2025, and kind of like little bits of goals. If you can remember at the start of last year, I remember in one of our streams we were talking about goal setting. So definitely I'm going to be in that mood. I can't even believe it's that time again. Of course, you can do goal setting at any time, but a lot of people, tend to be like, okay, 2025, new year, new me, and to kind of take that as the anchor to be like, okay, let's go from here. So yeah, throw some googly eyes on the twins and have them host. Why not? I'll just come out on the stage with the googly eyes, and it will be a big hit. I'm sure. But look, Chaos with the winning ideas, guys. He's with the winning ideas. So, as mentioned, we're going to be playing more Path of Exile tonight. So we'll be playing. Most of the stream will be a gameplay stream. Once again, as we focus in on this game and getting as much out of it. And because we missed a couple of hours on the launch day because the servers were down and there was just issues with just trying to even log in and create a character and all that stuff. So, we're kind of making up for it a bit more today by pumping some time into it. So yeah, it's going to be more of a gameplay and chit-chat stream with that. Of course, while I'm gaming, you can obviously talk about anything. It doesn't have to be gameplay related, as you guys know, but That usually is the case. Now, as I am playing, while you're watching it, you'll be able to gain in game drops in case you ever decide to play it yourself. Path of Exile 2 is a free to play game. Not right now because it's in early access, but when it releases, you can buy it for free. The game operates through microtransactions, to buy skins and stuff for your heroes. But to get in during the early access, you just have to pay a nominal fee, or of course you can buy to support it essentially, or else you can buy higher tiers, which are a hell of a lot more expensive. But if you don't want to pay anything and you just kind of want to have a sneak preview of what it kind of looks like and what it's all about, whenever the 1.0 releases, maybe next year, I'm honestly not sure when they're planning on kind of releasing it. At least you'll have a good idea of what you're getting into. So the fact that you can get all of the stuff that I'm going to be streaming for free when it eventually releases into the wild, that's pretty extraordinary. And from what we're playing right now is only a segment of the overall game. The overall game is going to be about double the size from what I'm hearing. So we're just getting a slice of it. So we're pretty much getting to, I think Act 3, I think it's the first 3 acts, and then you have to like complete it again in like a harder difficulty, and then you unlock the official end game. Obviously, that will be thrown further out once new content is released, such as new classes. There's 6 classes at the moment. I think they're doubling that number, which is pretty wild, considering how beefy each of the characters are in terms of the ways you can build them and stuff. And then, of course, events and just extra acts, more bosses. And the bosses are pretty wild as they are. They're very well done. Like, if I look at some previous games that I've played, some ARPGs that I've played, such as Diablo, for example, or even Lost Ark. If I was to look at just those 2 games in particular, like the bosses in those are not that exciting. In Lost Ark, more so, they can be quite good if but you don't really get those exciting ones until much later into the game when you kind of do these like dungeons and raids. Whereas they're kind of standard in Path of Exile and Diablo, and then when it comes to any of the Diablo games from Diablo 1 up to Diablo 4, the most recent Diablo, like those bosses barely do anything in comparison to what a Path of Exile boss does. So we fought multiple bosses already, and even more so offline, and they are fantastic in how they operate compared to, let's say, Diablo 4, which was probably made with a much higher budget. So it is a good time. Now the game itself, now you will see me play it in just a moment, but the game itself, I'm just kind of giving in an introduction to it. But the game itself is quite difficult. There is no difficulty level selection at the start. Now, whether that will change come launch or not is anyone's guess, but pretty much you just have to get good, to borrow pretty much Dark Souls terminology from the Dark Souls community. Just get good. If you can't finish the game, then you're just not good enough to finish the game. And I'd imagine the same as with Path of Exile. Not that Path of Exile is like painfully difficult by any means, but you definitely have to keep on your toes. And obviously, depending on, certain classes probably have a harder time than others on certain bosses and blah 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 blah, and depending what build and your gear and all that kind of stuff, that may make things more difficult or not. So we will see the caliber of bosses that I'll be coming up against without a doubt this evening, and see what kind of spectacles we're in for. But I can tell you, just from like doing regular content, just like leveling up, the bosses are already really good for an ARPG. So absolutely have to state that that so far the initial feelings are pretty good on it, but it is an ARPG. I generally don't hang around with ARPGs for like very long periods of time. I generally get a little bit bored of them. But the fact that this game is just so massive in reality with what you can already do, and once again, it's not even completely fully out because it's only in early access, it's pretty impressive. So, and the graphics as well are very good. Big increase from the original Path of Exile. So there we go. Pensword, welcome to the stream, and also Selby and Wildfire as well. My lovely D&D character right there. I remember. So welcome to the stream, guys. So I'm going to be kicking off, as I said, jumping into some Path of Exile 2. And as mentioned, while you're watching it, or even if you're lurking in the background, you'll be able to gain some in-game rewards, and just by simply watching. A youngster Jazz, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. And Nay Bay, it's been a while since you caught me live, man, and thank you so much for the resubscription, Daddy. I hope your titties are doing well today, and the titties host as well. I hope it's faring well. Thank you so much for the continued support, my lovely Nay Bay, who isn't able to always catch us live, but is always on the moderator duty and community watch over on our quite active Discord. So you'll see Nebe very, very regularly over on Discord. He's active on it every single day, keeping the chats alive. So although he may not always be in the streams, he is absolutely a big presence in the Cottz community over on our Discord. So check him out. I just don't Twitch it bunch. I'm always like, yeah, exactly. Like, don't worry, Nebe, I got you covered. I'm giving them all your information as we speak. So just loading up Path of Exile there now in the background. So yeah, guys, stick around. We're going to be gaming, as said, for the entire stream. So let's get into it. And as mentioned, I'm going to talk my way through the entire thing, how everything's going. Let me just load that up. How everything is going. I'll tell you how, what's going on, my thought process as I'm going through it, all that jazz. So even if you don't understand what the hell is going on your screen, people who've been watching me for quite a while now know I'm very in-depth when I'm talking about gameplay and what's going on the game. Now, I've changed from using the keyboard into using I have to actually set up using the you have to do this in the options when you begin. I forgot to do that. But I've changed. Oh, you can only do it on character selection screen? Oh shit, okay. Okay, I can't do it while I'm in combat, and I can't fight because I'm on my mouse. Yeah, that's good. Great start, Jay, great start. Completely forgot to change to controller. And I originally would have thought that I wouldn't have been able to play this properly with controller, but actually it seems, now I don't know this for fact, but it definitely seems like it was built with controller. I won't, maybe not first, but definitely was built side by side with controller in mind, because as much as I love playing games with a keyboard, I find I really, really enjoy playing with a controller even more. And it's very, very easy to map everything onto your controller. So the fact that I get to play, if my controller just gets stuck, so the fact that I can play it with a controller is even better. It just feels more fluid for me when I'm playing with it. You have a very lovely voice. I'm going to lurk while I do some working, but I did in fact come for the titty, and I'm staying for the personality. Well, look, since you came for the titty, we cannot deny some titty on display. Now, should I just keep like this for the night? Just kind of keep it open, just kind of keep it like that. Just kind of keep it just there, just a little bit of cleavage, mother cleavage. Why not? This can be one of my. This could be like one of my characters. Like, I've definitely seen characters wear stuff like this. Now, maybe not exactly with a hoodie, but some different kind of robes and other vestments, for example, that kind of show a bit of their flesh while they're doing all their lovely casting and crafting and all that lovely jazz. Last night's shift was so brutal. I'm tired and feeling cranky about it. Okay, how many pizzas did you have to make, Pensword, last night? Or what got you so cranky? Was it more the customers or what was it? I really like POE, so I'm excited to try POE 2 when it releases in full in a few years. Hopefully not a few years, hopefully a lot sooner than that. Maybe a year, that's, but who knows? I honestly can't tell you. I too having a joystick between in my hands. Oh yeah. Too many large groups, too many kids, toddlers, teenagers. I kept hearing Patsy Stone screaming. Patsy Stone. Knitting needles in my head the whole shift. I'm not opposed to it being open. Okay, Salbian's happy with that. Okay, since Salbian is happy with it, there we go. If anything, you should tilt your camera a little bit more down. Yeah, maybe I should do just slightly down. Because I keep my... I'm always trying to figure out the best way for me to... how I'm playing this game, because I like showing my health bar just so you can see both of my resources. So my health bar is right behind me. But because, well, to be honest, if I'm over here, the mana is not important. The mana really isn't all that important in comparison to my health. But I don't know where the best place to sit me on the screen. Like I could put myself anywhere, but maybe just in front of my mana. Because the mana is just is just a thing that you don't really need to worry about. At least right now, I barely use it. On the top right or left corner, like in front of my map or something like that. I'm just really trying to think of the best position. So if you guys have any ideas of the best position, like if I come up here, I don't know, I just feel a bit weird. I'm kind of like halved. It's like my body's it's just completely halved by just being where I am right now. Or you should have your camera on the desk, or just under it, or just maximum perspective, just like looking up from here. Is it? You may you open the map overlay anyways for the map. I do from time to time. I don't know where to sit me. Now it's easy to move the chat and stuff, so don't worry about the other things. Maybe I'll just try in the corner. Dub has the right idea. Also, gay card revoked. Jay, how could you not know who she is? Patsy. Okay, let me have a quick look at who the hell Patsy Stone is, because I'm not too sure who you're on about. Oh yeah. Okay, yeah. Abfab. Okay, yeah. Okay, I thought it was like an actual person, not not Abfab. I thought I wasn't clued into that you went into, TV at that stage. Okay, I know who she is. Okay, I know Joanna Lumley. I know, hello. But yeah, I was just not clued in, guys. Okay, I'm not the gayest out of all of you, in all fairness. Get the reference now, Jay. Or just shrink yourself and put yourself between the skills and the HP bar. Like, if I shrink myself way down here, there will literally be a riot. Now, do I fit in quite well into the rest of the scenery? Yeah, but I think everyone will be like, what the fuck is this? It's like, Jay, we're here to see you too, and you're like this little kind of gremlin, little leprechaun in the corner being like, woot. She's my fave. She's a walking skeleton. Shrinking yourself is... See? I'm already getting the feedback that shrinking myself is a no-no. It's a crime. I'm not allowed to shrink myself. That's the rule. Maybe I can just go over here. But I don't know. I really don't know. Will we just try shrunken titties? I mean personality. Will we just try over here and I just move around the other stuff? And we can keep moving it around over the course of the game, over the course of the stream, and we can settle on where you think is the best place for me to put myself. How about that? Start at the bottom of the cam, at the top. What? Start the bottom of the cam at the top of the part line. What do you mean? Start the bottom of the cam at the top of the part line. What part line? Of where the I don't know what you mean. Oh, the party line. As in of the chat directly below me, is it? Or are you meaning my minions over here, is it? Or what? So I don't know. But then you can't see my minions. And if you can't see my minions, that's not going to be good. You need to see my minions. You need to see them all like miniony. Miniony minions. Or how about I'm just like over here? Like above my health bar. Does that work? I don't know. I still kind of feel weird I'm like half off. Never mind, I can't explain this. Maybe it has an idea. Then cover the mana. I just think we can just cover the mana. I think just covering the mana would be ideal. I was trying to manipulate you into cutting off your head, so you're just a pair of disembodied packs. So if I'm just like this. So guys, welcome to the stream. I'm going to be playing game tonight. Oh, okay, so I have to literally be like this. Okay, wait. Okay, wait. Okay, so welcome to the stream. I'm going to be doing lots of stuff now. There's the eyes. There's the eyes. So you can see me as I'm doing all my stuff. I'm like, yeah, this is a great gameplay right now. Gotta gift him a green ski mask. Oh yeah, give me a green ski mask. You're a real titty streamer now, Daddy. Yeah, are people happy with this? Are you happy like this? Really? Is this what you bring me to? What a great time to join the stream. This is what the community wants. They don't want Jay, they just want my titties. I've had worse. Okay, let me put myself over here in the corner for now, and I'll just move a few things around maybe, just and see if it works. See if it works good. I don't know. What does that mean? Oh yeah. What does that mean? It's like Jay's like, yeah. Yeah, welcome to the look. Isn't this riveting gameplay? Me just stopped here. I'll put the chats over here. No, I can keep the chats down here, I guess. Or wait, I can just have the chats just coming right below me. That's fine. Because when you're looking at the chats, they're right below my titties, so that might work well. That sound good? Midnight Manhattan asking for a peg flex. You can just block the mana or health orb. It's not like we need to see it. Like, that's why I said the mana. I just think the mana is the least important one. The health is more like, ooh, he's almost dead. But the mana is definitely the one that you need to see. If anything, as the health is the one that you need to see. The mana is just like, nah. Okay, we'll try the mana. I just feel weird being up in the corner. I don't know. It just doesn't look it just doesn't feel right to me. I'll move the chat. Wait, I'll put myself over here, and then we'll move the chat. And I'm just going to go down here. See, I fit nice and snug. I fit nice and snug. See, now it's covered. I think that's good. Personally. And let me just slightly... Yeah. Just need to slightly touch the camera there. Touch the camera. Touch the camera, Jay. Touch that camera. Cleavage, mother. Cleavage. And... I'll just leave the chats here. That'll be fine, I'd say. That sound good? Does this look okay? What about the maximum thirst setup? Game on the small screen and tits on the big screen. Yeah, I know, right? By the way, you are currently covered by Stream Element stuff. Oh yeah. Don't worry, I'm just changing around the little things over time. Personally, Jay, I don't think those things you call pecs fit snugly anywhere. What do you mean they don't fit snugly anywhere? You know you'd fit snugly right in between them, Nebe. I think they fit snug. Oh, by the way, before we begin, I forgot that Dub actually, not only was Dub suggesting for to point out who Patsy was, he actually was suggesting I watch a quick clip of it.
Stop drinking. I should drink water. It's a mixer, Patsy. We have it with whiskey. I don't know what it's like. I mean, you've given up drinking before. Worst 8 hours of my life.
She's the one who ruined your figure in the first place. She's the one who turned you into this potato that we see before us.
I could live with it. What do they look like?
Well, a zeppelin in a condom, darling. Thank you. I had to spend the whole evening alone in this house with Helena Bonham Carter here.
Jesus Christ, our hair.
Disgusting. Oh, let me see.
think we should throw it
Let
away.
me just see it first. Just let me just see it. Disgusting. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Don't look at that.
It's
Look at
disgusting. That is so degrading to women.
What do you mean? She's got the whip.
Yeah.
She's got a whip.
My name is Patsy Stone. I'm an alcoholic. And what she did was an act of humanitarian mercy.
That is hardly a reason to steal a crate of champagne.
No, further. Patsy Stone. Yes.
Okay, last one.
47. Hey, Hill.
See, the thing is I don't get all the context of all these, because you're only getting in on a little bit of the scene. So yeah. So, Path of Exile 2. Oh my god, not 47. See, I don't get the whole 47 thing. What's the 47 about? Unless was she like commented in the newspaper or something, being like that's her age. I don't see how porn is degrading to women. Then there's not even any in it. Okay. Oh, her age. Oh wow. Oh, that's gotta burn. That's gotta burn. Wait, I turned off the game audio. I had to turn it. Okay. Just let me know if you can if this sound is okay in the background. I just want to turn it down a little bit because it can be a bit loud. And let me bring my microphone closer to me, just slightly out of screen would be ideal. Let me just change. Yeah, that should be okay. So I can sit back a little bit and kind of enjoy. It's all about the setup, guys. It's all about the setup here. So. Path of Exile. Patsy's age and no one knowing how old she really is a running joke in the series. How old is she by lore standards? So, like, surely there's like a lore standard of what she really is, or what she's meant to be playing, like her character's age. You know, like surely there's some sort of statistic that tells you that. Now, pretty much most of the gameplay is just like bang, 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 bang. Now, the music can be, you know, it's atmospheric and stuff. It really only kind of hypes up for most of the boss kind of thing. But normally, most of the music is kind of negligible. You know, kind of, it's fine. But it really amps up, just like in lots of kind of Dark Souls and stuff games. It's like, you know, when on some bosses, the choir kind of kicks in and that type of stuff. But outside in the background, there's not that much music as such. Really depends where you are, but in lots of these kind of cavern, these kind of cave areas. Ooh, look, we got big spiders. So now, one thing which is really cool that you can do pretty much instantly and all the time, and very important if you played any kind of Souls-like game in the past, is the fact that you should be rolling and dodging like a bitch. And it looks like the spiders can't move past down this little stairs. So we found a way. Now, there's a nice variety of different enemies in the game, which is good. So they're not all just tank and spank. There's lots that you have to kind of look out for. You can't just stand still and just take every hit. Particularly as my witch, because my witch is extremely squishy, like my titties. And because she's extremely squishy, I definitely cannot afford to just stand there and get hit by everything. So what I need to do as a witch is I need to constantly be summoning my army of the dead to kind of tank, so they'll be taking the brute force of all of the damage. And then I can try and stand back as much as possible and launch my projectiles and reinforce my army as much as possible. So that's most of the gameplay that you're going to see on the screen. So as you can see, I have a nice army of the dead, a nice mixture of different skeletons. You can see the different type of skeletons over on the side of the screen. I have two different skeletal snipers. They throw. I can command them to throw gas or poison bombs like so. At the enemy, and then I have arsonists as well, which can throw fire grenades if an enemy is present. So I have two different ranged skeletons in my favor at the moment, and along with that, then I have skeletal warriors. Now they pretty much are just like cannon fodder. They don't really last that long. Their kind of job is once again to kind of take the brute force and just hope that my ranged skeletons can stay alive as long as possible. So they don't do much damage, but they're there to kind of act as that little bit of a tank, that little bit of a defense, although they're quite weak. Just give my ranged skeletons a little bit more time to do their damage, because they are quite glass cannon, as a skeleton kind of is. They're all brittle and stuff. But along with that, then I can also raise, and as I continue to play through the game, I'll be able to raise different types of monsters from corpses. Now, a new monster that I'm able to summon now are zombies. So so my skeletons constantly revive themselves once they die every X amount of seconds. So it's okay if they die, they'll come back. You can even use their life source for stuff too. The zombies, however, and other creatures, they are finite, and once you resurrect them, they'll last for a little brief amount of time, maybe like 20-30 seconds, or until they die. Now zombies, they hit a lot harder and they're more tankier than the skeletons, but they are finite. So you need an active corpse to be able to get your zombies active. And as the game continues, without a doubt, we'll be able to get more different skills and stuff, which we'll find as we level up and things. So that's pretty much the basic gameplay of my witch, which is more of a necromancer. Now, as far as I know, you can kind of advance the witch even further as the game continues to further kind of specialize. But how I kind of mainly have my witch at the moment is focused on the minions. So I have like a minion build. So it's focused on amplifying the damage, the output from all the different minions that I resurrect. So I kind of am more like secondary, a bit more passive in my gameplay. I'm pretty much commanding my minions to do their active skills, and then cursing the enemies, and then doing some damage and stuff, and just kind of, as I said, reinforcing my army as I'm doing the gameplay. So that's kind of my preferred game choice right now with the witch, and seeing how that goes. It's a great upside when there's lots of enemies, because you can constantly reinforce your army with every time a new enemy dies. It's a lot more shitter when you're on bosses, unfortunately, because you don't have that extra backup. So this is where my particular build is a bit weaker. So I'm trying to figure out the best way forward with that. But I'm sure if I ever get stuck, I'll have a further look into it. But so far, it's getting me through the game as it is. Even if fights, bosses in particular, take a bit longer than probably they should. But it is what it is. Your favorite Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. They have made jokes about her being born in the 1940s, which tracks with how old she looks in the show. But they also make jokes that hint her being born as early as the 19th century now and then. Well then. Yeah, and if you do die of twink death, then you will become one of my zombies or skeletons. Just how it is, maybe. Okay, so there's a traitor in this underground passage that I'm going to have to look for and take out. Amply called Traitor's Passage, yes, indeed. So as you can see here, my skeletons are taking the brute bunch of the force. Now, as you can see, there's some different range damage there, like lightning damage coming through that I just have to be a bit more wary of. I'm constantly like cursing. I'm doing some damage on the golem itself. Now he's a bit of an elite golem. You can see by the yellow on his name. Pretty standard in this kind of genre. I'm just gathering bone. So I am doing damage myself to them, but as I said, I'm mostly reinforcing the power of my army while I'm going through. Now, once they die, as you can see, I can resurrect them as corpses, and then I have zombies following me for a limited amount of time or until they die. Whereas, as said, the skeletons constantly replenish once they die, and they'll only die when, you know, when they lose their life. But see, the zombies are already gone, so they don't last too long, unfortunately. Otherwise, you'd be a little bit too overpowered because you'll have you'll have like a gigantic army, and that's kind of why I really like this class at the moment. It's kind of cool having like 20 or so guys following you around with your little minion army. But as you can see, although the skeletons do try their best to keep them all focused on them, not every enemy is just going to stay focused on them, and they will chase you around as well. So it's not a guarantee that you can just stand back and just chillax when you're playing. You just need to keep an eye on everything. Now, I'm constantly just mashing different buttons, doing curses on them to weaken them and make them take extra damage. I'm constantly asking my ranged skeletons to bombard them with poison grenades and fire grenades, which they only properly do when you command them to do it. They do damage outside of that, but it won't be as heavy as when you call for these bombardments, like you see the fire there popping down. And now I can replenish my army continuously as long as there's corpses, and I'm just you know, keeping my army nice and topped up. Now, every so often you're going to pass these little checkpoints that are just randomly placed along the map. Oh, we're getting ambushed by some big spiders back there. But no problem for my lovely skeletons. And then, as you can see, I'm just resurrecting them into zombies. So every single corpse is not wasted. They are being used. We do like to use a good corpse over here. And then once I'm no longer kind of reinforcing my army, I'm just dealing damage and I'm just slowing them down, and I'm just kind of, you know, offering more of a support than anything else. Now, my damage is decent, even if I don't have the minions, but it's going to be nowhere near as strong as having my minions around, because my spec is all about having my army of minions. So as long as I have minions in my favor, we are good. Can be quite untouchable. Now, the thing is, though, is that my character is quite weak. If she takes any damage, she's very, very glass cannon. She can easily die. So I have to be quick on the board to be dodging if I see any projectiles, such as grenades or arrows and stuff on their way to me, any magical spells, etc. And bosses in particular have no problem jumping around and teleporting after you. Bosses never stay still. Bosses, they cater, you know, they cater for both ranged and DP and melee gameplay. So just, if you think a boss is going to be easy because you're ranged, it doesn't really apply in this game. because lots of bosses' abilities can kill you in 1 or 2 hits if they hit you, and you're constantly trying to dodge and, you know, a barrage of different abilities. And you just have to kind of get the timing right with lots of bosses. So usually what I'm doing is I'm starting off by throwing 2 different curses on the enemies. I'm going to slightly turn down the game volume slightly because it's just bang, 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 and I feel like I have to shout over it. But what I'm typically doing when I'm starting off each combat is that I'm just going to, kind of put it down to about here. Music volume's fine. Sound effects just slightly down. I'll keep the sound effects slightly down. I'll keep the dialogue up and all that stuff. That should be fine. I think that's... We'll see how that goes. Sleep well, Nebe. Sleep well. Bazunka honkers. And she was also a man for a couple of years in the 1960s, but according to Eddie, it fell off. So this is the lore of Patsy Stone. Well, look, if she's a man, she's a man. Look, all good. Ab Fab driving driving the narrative. Like it's a show that I never watched like properly. I've watched clips of it, but I actually never sat down and watched it. I think I would like. I love the actresses, so it is something that I should enjoy if I sit down and watch it. So I just never have. I don't even know how many episodes there is. I don't know when it stopped airing. Like, if you guys want to let me know that information, feel free. Now, like any other ARPG, as you're running around and you're killing off everything, making your way through each level, you're going to get lots of different and randomized drops. And if you get really, really lucky, you're going to get one of those big increases to your gameplay. But that's, it's one of those things that may or may not never really happen. But all it takes is sometimes it's just that one big item to really change up your game a bit. Really give you a boost. Unfortunately, I haven't been lucky with items in terms of getting amazing gear and stuff. I'm getting lots of skill gems to allow me to, have lots of different spells and stuff, so that's good. But unfortunately, I'm not getting any spectacular gear. Most of it's just basic stuff. I've been fortunate one time with a decent set that's been lasting me a while.
She served her sentence long ago, but knowledge of the location was lost. It is long past time to release her. I will tell you a story if you wish, but I doubt it will mean much to the Jinga.
Jinga. So we're so at the moment we're in this kind of like desert area. I have to like, it's very similar to Diablo, right? Like, everyone knows it obviously was inspired by Diablo. And, to many people, it far surpasses Diablo. And I would tend to agree that it is... that's actually a very big upgrade. Let me check that again in a second. I just need to focus on this upgrade for a second, because I think I just saw a big upgrade there. Just want to sell everything else that I'm not needing. Grants level 6 skeleton warrior minions. I think mine's level 4 or 5. This is a level 4. Yes. Okay, this could potentially be a lovely upgrade, but I need the... Okay, I'm going to enhance it with this. 12 to strength. Not exactly what I want. Let me put on another modifier on it. I'll explain all this stuff in a minute. Wait, when it says allies in your presence deal 30% increased damage, I'm not sure what that means. Does that your allies include other players' minions? Okay, it includes minions as well, and any other entity that fights along you. Ooh, Okay, so that's good because I have minions. Okay, so that means all of my minions do 30% increased damage. That could be really good. The only problem that I have with this item is that it doesn't give me 34 spirit. And I'll explain what that means in a moment. But it's interesting. It's very interesting. Let's see. Upgrades a magic item to rare. Okay, wait. I'm gonna upgrade this further. Then again, should I really be using this item on it? I don't know how often I get regal orbs. Fuck it, I will. Okay. Okay, now it gave me maximum mana, but I'm still not satisfied. Let's see, isn't there one that gives me... Okay, exalted. Okay, this might do it. Ooh, okay, what does this give me? One level to all minion skills. Ooh, that's really interesting too. But it still doesn't give me what I want. So, as you can see, just using the kind of items that the game gives you, I can change around. It's a gamble, obviously, because it's all very random. But I can change around an item and make it, like, you know, quite powerful. But I'll definitely equip it because it is a big upgrade. The problem with this, it doesn't give me the spirit that I want, and that's a bollocks. I would much rather if it gave me spirit, but it is what it is. So it gives me 2 levels to my skeleton warriors, which is obviously amazing, and it gives them 30%. All of my minions get 30% increased damage, which is like what you freaking want as a minion build, and then it gives them 1+ level to all of their skills. So that's a freaking huge upgrade. I'm just not so happy that I don't have extra spirit. So what spirit does, because I said I would answer what that question is. So what spirit does in the game essentially is, if I go to here, so spirit, you have a certain amount of spirit as a witch. This only is for the witch class. Every class has its own thing. This is for it. So with spirit, you can allocate different auras and your minions. So depending on how much spirit you have, it allows you to have more active minions or not. So I get to choose how many skeletons essentially that I want active at any one time based on how much spirit I have. So obviously spirit is an extremely good resource for me. And I've lost something, and I can't remember which one I lost because... Wait a second. Yes, I will... Yes, I would have lost... Wait, how much are those minions now? Because I'm just kind of talking to myself. Oh yeah, I lost the skill gems. 1 second, I'll put them back on. There we go. So that should be fine. Yeah. So I lost my skill gems for a second. So every skill that you can get, now you get skills by getting gems, and then you can use those gems to unlock one of your other skills, and that's your choice on when you want to unlock them and stuff like that. So it's very robust. And then on top of that, you can unlock support gems, and then support gems further amplify your skills, and you can change those around as you want to. So not only can you choose the order of a lot of your skills and when you get them, you can also amplify and change around how those skills work with the benefits of extra orbs. And it looks like you can get some skills, or maybe later on you can have up to 1, 2, 3, 5 different skills on them, which sounds incredible, but right now I only have enough for 2 support skills. Don't know when you get the extras or how that works. There's probably some special item or something like that, or you unlock it by killing a certain boss or whatnot in the game. But with spirit, as I mentioned, each of my skeletons need a certain amount of spirit so I can actually summon them, and it's always a bit of a balancing act to get it right, and that's one of the issues. Okay, I'm going to sell this because I don't need it. Topaz ring, I'll just keep that for now. I'll put this stuff into my stash. Now, just like games like Diablo, you have a stash, and you can just put your extra stuff into the stash that you don't currently need, and you can come back to it at another time. It's like a little bank in the game. Ruby Rose, big muscle flexing, welcome to you, Ruby. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Is Path of Exile 2 kind of like the first one, where you need a PhD to play the game, or no? Okay, if I'm going to show you something that might scare you. And you may have seen this in Path of Exile 1. And it's just as daunting, if not more daunting, in Path of Exile 2. But I have to say one extra thing with it. So this is the passive skill tree. Every single orb you see here is a skill that's a passive skill that you can unlock to help change how your character essentially functions in terms of its damage or its different modifiers and stuff. So, you know, it's quite a beefy system. Very similar to Final Fantasy X Sphere Grid, just on steroids, essentially. So when you start off, now don't let it scare you too much. Yeah, there it is. It haunts people in their nightmares. Now, when you start off, your class will be given, it will be allocated one distinct area, one path to start off, and then it's up to you to branch out from there. So depending on how you kind of want to build, you will probably look a little bit ahead into the future to be like, okay, I'll try and go this way or that way. Now, there is, they did a very, now there's a tree. Now they did do a very good quality of life change for Path of Exile 2, which will be probably really good news, is that you can actually change your tree at any time you want. So you don't have to be locked into your choice for the rest of the game. Whereas in Path of Exile 1, that was more or less the case. You kind of had to, you know, follow a build online or whatever, and there you go. Whereas I think you could get certain items to do it in part 1. It's been a long time since I played it, but you can literally do it on the fly here. It just costs you gold. However, the more you do it, the more gold it will cost, and I think it resets every time you level up. So, you know, if you're going to, if you know, as you level up and you want to make some changes, it's fine. But I think, you know, probably if you're max level and then you start being like, oh, actually I want to change everything, that will probably cost a hell of a lot, you know. So you kind of want to, you know, do it little by little, I'd say. But the good thing is you can literally just change it. All you have to do is go into town. There's a guy that you unlock shortly after you begin the game, like maybe 2 hours, 3 hours into the game. And then you can start respecking it if you need. Realistically, I only changed 1 or 2 points around so far. Just I was like, I'll change this and this. But yeah, I kind of had an idea with the witch. I just want to try out some minion build, and then just trying to figure out the best way to kind of go through the tree that way. So don't let the tree hurt your eyes too much. It is daunting when you just first look at it. But look, you get over the anxiety pretty quickly. Like, oh shit, I just made the worst mistake of my life, and I have to start a brand new character all over again because I put the point into the wrong node. I was following it completely fine, 98 for the last 98 levels, the last 98 skills. I was following it to a T, and then I just slightly put the wrong one. I was like, shit, my build is fucked forever. Can't do everything now. Yeah, you don't have to worry about these nightmare scenarios, thankfully. Because you can respec. Now there's probably an item, I'm not sure, but there might be an item that you can just respec everything in one go. you know, for the cheap, and then on the fly, you just, you know, you just spend gold here and there to do it. So you don't necessarily need that. To come back to realistically the question, you don't need a PhD to play the game. No. However, if you want to go, you know, if you want to go balls deep into the customization of every single character and stuff, like, you know, the really fucking nerdy stuff, when you're on the forums being like, yeah, but the D1 point doesn't go here if you don't go to the build. Yeah, that's my wait, I have to do the Point Dexter stuff. Wait, I'm gonna go total nerd geek stuff. Yeah, but you just go to find, yeah, and if you go here, yeah. See, that's my impression of basement nerd. So you don't have to go to that level of examination of those bottom dwellers. However, they do us all a great service. So I'm very, very grateful to the people who literally spend their life mapping out how to min-max your character for the rest of us normies who are nerds but don't want to go into that extreme. So I'm very happy that these people exist and that they do a fine job. They are a credit to the community. So you know, have a lot of respect for them, but at the same time, that's probably how they act. So there you go. So you don't need a PhD to be able to play it. However, if you want to min-max it and be optimized and whatever, you probably need a PhD, yeah. But hey, you don't have to worry about that. Just let some other one, just let someone else who has way too much time do it for you. But to be fair, you know, when a game is new and it's all like new, shiny, and no one knows anything about it yet, that's when it's most fun. I find games a lot more boring when everything has already been like worked out. And there's no mystery to it anymore, because people will be like, oh my god, how dare you have this build that isn't like 15 in this and 10 in that. It's like, oh my god, you only have like 10 in that and 9 in the other, like fucking noob. I hate when it gets to that level. I just like, I'm learning, I'm checking what kind of builds, what works for me, what different skills work for me. I've changed some of my skills around. And that's the cool thing. You can do that, and it encourages you to experiment and try as well. So, you know, I'm not going to worry too much about you know, all the specific numbers. It's early access. Things change as well. It's early access, as literally just said. Who's to say that how everything is right now, they're not going to change in a couple of months' time, you know? They'll, you know, if they do decide to change around how the skill tree is and stuff, they'll probably give some sort of refund to your, you know, to your spec, so you don't have to like spend all your money or something to redo it. But yeah, we'll see. And they'll probably introduce other quality of life upgrades if they feel the need to. But I'd say this game could potentially be a lot more friendlier than the first one. Like, you know, maybe they're trying to make it more accessible to a larger audience. So people aren't too terrified, because obviously Path of Exile does have a quite hardcore community behind it, and people will, you know, and justifiably as such, you know, be like, yeah, this is the hardcore Diablo, you know, like Diablo's for noobs, and, you know, only the hardcore people play Path of Exile. You know, that's the kind of mentality a lot of people will probably hear with Path of Exile, when it's not necessarily the case, you know. I have a feeling this game will fucking blow Diablo 4 out of the water, just because of how much work goes into this. Their systems obviously are way goddamn better than what Blizzard could come up with. No surprise really, but and hopefully this doesn't have any shit shows like how Diablo 4 had, where they like nerfed everything in like the first, you know, within the first month or two, and they just like changed all the crap, you know. So AI and Starkeep, a big muscle flexing, thank you so much for the Prime subscription, man. 4 months and going. Thank you so much for that. Enjoy, of course, as always, all of the lovely unicorn emotes that you can use, the static and the animated ones, along with the badge upgrades as time goes on, ad-free content, extra channel points, extra recognition, of course, and all the lovely extras too. So thank you, including 10% off all of the J Cottz merch as well. So if you do want some merch, guys, check out the J Cottz store. 10% off if you are a subscriber as well, which is always nice to have. So all is good. And thank you, Anonymous, as well. Anonymous, whoever you Anonymous gifter are. Big Muscle Flexing, thank you. And Big Muscle Flexing, congratulations to Canadian Moore. And also to a video Jamer on getting 2 free subscriptions, courteous of that Anonymous gifter. Now, if you are a gifter, or if you subscribe for 2 months in a row, you can actually get an in-game pet while I'm playing this game too. Kind of like how when Diablo 4 started, they gave you like a mount when you like were gifting subscriptions and stuff. But if you're in a gifting mood and if you want this pet that you can get that by gifting 2 subscriptions. Outside of that, though, just by watching, you'll be able to get some in-game loot. This week and next week, I believe they're doing two different drops for this game. But let me just bring that up, and because I keep forgetting what the drops are. For it, but I will let you know in just a tick. Yes, so you get a Chimera pet in the game for gifting 2 subs, or if you have 2 recurring subscriptions. But in the game, you get some Energizing Bowl Flask, a Halo of the Righteous, which will be a cool halo that appears around your character, I believe. And that's for this week, and I think there's another one for next week. But yeah, so nice little extras there too. Just by watching the stream, you can get those other things. One thing you know they won't do is the Diablo 4 nerfed everything to oblivion. Yeah, that's they better not. I think they know better than to do that. Grinding Gear Games seems to have, you know, a much better reputation with this stuff than Blizzard. And the thing is, they're still you know, going to be looking after Path of Exile 1. So if anyone here is a Path of Exile 1 player, I haven't played it in a very, very long time. But they're going to be still doing seasonal content for Path of Exile 1. So unlike Blizzard, which will pretty much like dump some previous versions of games, Overwatch 1, you know, you can be guaranteed that's not going to happen. Overwatch 1. But in all fairness, I suppose, to Blizzard, they still have Diablo 3 on life support, so there is that, even though Diablo 4 is their kind of focus now. I honestly couldn't tell you what news is coming out from Diablo 4. I've tuned out of that game last year. So I couldn't tell you if their patches are good. If anyone here is playing Diablo 4, let me know what the new expansion is like. All I know is that the Spiritborn, I think they're called Spiritborn, are meant to be like insanely overpowered, but yeah, new class, new shiny, you know. I have no idea what their seasonal content is like. It's probably not going to be anywhere near as what Path of Exile is going to give, so it's... There you go, you know. Alchemist, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. I mean, Path of Exile creators are more in touch with their community, right? That's what it seems to be. They seem to be very community focused. And, you know, this is a free-to-play game as well. So, you know, that definitely can help expand the audience. Like, it doesn't cost you anything to play this. When it launches on the 1.0, remember, this is in early access. It's far from finished. If you like this already, it's going to be way fucking better. On launch, there'll be more classes. You know, we're only about half of the classes in it at the moment. I'm only playing one of them, which is the Witch right now. There's going to be way more story content in the... there's like 3 extra acts coming out eventually. A lot more items, a lot more dungeons, a hell of a lot more bosses, all the seasonal stuff, la 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 la. The list goes on and on and on and on. So this game is far from finished. As far from what I kind of tell, what the content they have now, it's going to double by the time it goes live. However, if you do want to play this now, it will cost you. To help supporting the game, which I think is very clever. to allow them to then give the game for free, you know. So releasing it early, it allows them to get some, you know, funds for the people who really want to support and play it now. You know, you pay a nominal fee, which is very, very cheap. In all fairness, like you could buy Diablo for like 70 euro or whatever that is in dollars, probably $80 or whatever it is. And then an expansion pack on top of it, or you can literally pay. I think I paid like 28 euro for a full game that's going to be bigger than Diablo 4 for 28 euro, just to play the early access, you know, which is about half of the game, and before the 1.0, which will probably come out in like a year or something like that. I'm not sure the timeline, but like that's really fucking good. And when the full game comes out, it's going to be free. Is Diablo 4 free? No, it's not. You have to pay for your expansions and all that stuff with Diablo 4. The patch content is free, of course, but yeah. So just kind of from that perspective alone, like you're getting a really good bargain. But that's if you're into these type of games, you know. If you're not into ARPGs in general, then you're probably not going to like this, because you know these games can be you know, they're quite demanding. And yeah, and this one in particular is going to be very demanding too. Now I see the exit over here, but I do know there's a boss. Maybe I'm going to go outside. Maybe I'll activate the waygate and come back in. Yeah, that's probably a good thing. Oh, the waypoint. So kind of like Diablo, you know, if you're not familiar with Path of Exile, but you're familiar with Diablo, a lot of the same. Ooh, if I go into that one, will this one reset? This option will put in a new instance. Yeah, that should be fine. Yeah, like lots of the kind of basic mechanics are very similar to Diablo, so it's very easy to get into it if you're not at all familiar. So here's your waypoint, so you can teleport back to here at any point. So I'm not going to go there just yet. I'm going to go back in here. Oh no! Don't tell me I have to do a new instance of this. Oh, thank God, no. Whew. Ah, connected controller. Ah, it's connected. What? What happened? The controller's connected. Oh, don't tell me you locked me out. Oh, don't tell me I have to replay the whole level again. Please no. Well, okay. Whew, thank God. That fucking scared me. Is it the worst thing to replay it? No, because I'll get more loot and all that again. But I just don't want to clear it all. I think the lead just kind of came slightly loose there, and then it logged me out. Now that would have been a pain in the ass. I was playing a boss, because I played a bit of this offline, but I was playing a boss and the server shut off when the boss was almost dead. I was like, for fuck's sake. Log back in, kill the boss, but still, you know, shit happens. So I'm just going to give my minions another 10% increased life before we give them... Now, this is the big one that I really want to get... well, I want to get them to. Now, I could easily just take away a talent point and put that over, but no. So, minions having an extra 40% increased maximum life sounds quite nice to me for someone who is a minion build. But 10% increased life just for now. Still a nice increase. Yeah, a bit rage-inducing. Now, I have to say though, the first act boss is very good. I really enjoyed him. Difficult as well. Took me a couple of tries to get that one down. But to be fair, probably would be a lot easier if I wasn't a complete minion build, because minions didn't really help me that much in that particular boss. But that's my weakness for my character at the moment. So we'll have to figure out how to get over that weakness. Because bosses are going to be very pivotal in the game. I wonder, is there a way to turn off the chat box, the global chat box? There probably is. I haven't looked into it yet though. It's fine. I'll just leave them just talk. I like every so often my eyes just kind of glance over and just have a look what people are talking about. But it's usually them just talking about, how do you do this? How do you do that? You know? Or else them linking, being like, look what I just got. So, you know, it's fine. Just community being community. It's all good. Roberto, this flesh ain't looking necrotized. Thank you so much, my friend. Thank you. Big muscle flexing. Thank you so much, Roberto, for that continued subscription, my man. Enjoy the ad-free content, as always, helping the paid electricity and the internet bill. So, we are getting through these underground tunnels, which are the reason why we're in these tunnels, and now we're getting ambushed by a million spiders. And as you can see, I'm rolling the fuck out of here. See, if I get hit, it's not a good day for... And no. There's no way I'm getting out of that one. I got ambushed, and I couldn't get through that. I tried to go under all their legs. I did good, and then, you know, just couldn't get through it. But I know they're there this time. I know those goddamn spiders are waiting for me this time. See, I'm just going to squish on these spiders just for good measure. I'm just going to walk over them. Oh shit, yeah, I died. So that means the enemies respawn. Doesn't happen that often on the main map. On bosses it can happen, but well, which is not that often too, but if you die, so a big difference between Path of Exile 1 and Path of Exile 2 is kind of Dark Souls like, in that if you die, all the enemies respawn. That's why there's checkpoints in the level, so you know, you kind of want to be, well, hopefully if you're going to die, it's not that far from a checkpoint. Now the good thing though, the good thing about dying is that you get to kill everything again, which means more grinding, which means more experience, which means also more opportunities to get more loot, because you might get loot that you didn't get the first time. So it's not the worst thing in the world to have to kill everything again. And to be fair, it's only the enemies realistically that you're going to need to kill is the ones that are in your way towards wherever you died. But yeah, like, you know, since everything respawns, realistically, you can just regrind areas. But then again, you can just turn off and turn back on and grind us to your heart's content, even past bosses and stuff if you want. So if you are stuck and you feel like you need an extra level or two to continue, you can just go back and re-clear areas that you've already done, you know, so you're not completely stuck if that's the case. Whereas in games that, you know, everything's already dead and the map is cleared, you kind of don't have much of a opportunity to do that. But it's not like these monsters are, you know, were tough anyway, so not a big deal that I need to run back a little bit. Not that far either, because I wasn't that far from this checkpoint. It just feels like ages because I spent so much time talking in between just running around. Stopping to explain a few things here and there. Now, if there's anything you don't understand, guys, just let me know. Happy to try and explain it. Now, I don't know everything about this game. This is the, you know, this is my second time playing it online with you guys. So, but I adapt to games extremely quickly. It's kind of like that thing with games, like, it's like its own language in a way. Like, games have its own language that you see time and time again anytime you play another game, that you can just quickly adapt to, like control schemes or anything like that. You'll pick it up so much faster if you're a gamer. Whereas if you don't play games that much, you know, there's usually a bigger, steeper learning curve when it comes to games. There's always going to be a learning curve because games aren't the exact same, but it's just a lot less if you are, you know, pretty much an avid gamer like myself would be. Salbian Wildfire, oh my god, 6 months? Thank you so much, Salbian, putting your fate in me for 6 months. Salbian's like, you know what? He's impressed me enough. I'm already putting 6 months on this guy. Salbian joins the community just on the last, like, 1 or 2 streams ago. And he's like, I'm 6 months committed now. I'm here for this. Thank you so much, my friend, helping to pay the electricity and the internet bills. Enjoy the little badges next to your name and using all the lovely unicorn emotes, the extra channel points to make me, to get redemptions. priority in the voice chat when we do voice chat streams, which we really need to start doing more again. And other perks too, such as 10% off merch in the merch store. And there's probably some other perks I can't think of off the top of my head right now. Are there penalties for dying? No, there's no penalties for dying. Realistically, the penalty is that you just have to go and, like as you see here, re-clear the enemies. So that's the only penalty. A bit of a time loss. But you don't have equipment, you don't have durability, thank God. You don't lose experience. Now, I don't know if that changes later in the game, like on a different difficulty setting or something. Because although there's only a standard difficulty when you start the game, when you finish all the available acts, what I heard is that you unlock an extra difficulty, which you have to play through again. It changes stuff around, but it's called cruel difficulty. So I can imagine it's quite cruel. But it's an extra difficulty. It's kind of like Diablo, you know, where you can, like the original Diablos where you play normal, then you kind of go to Nightmare, then Hell. Kind of like that. But you have to play through cruel difficulty to unlock the end game. That's all I know so far. Now, right now, because it's in early access, you know, it's Act 1 to 3, then you repeat that in cruel difficulty, and then it unlocks. I imagine whenever Act 4 unlocks, you probably have to do something there too. But yeah, there's the one standard difficulty, so I don't know, will there be a death penalty? Hopefully not, that, you know. But there definitely isn't anyway right now. Just a bit of a time. Like, and the thing is, before every boss, the checkpoint is literally outside the door. So, like, if you die in a boss, you literally just run straight back in. It's not like Dark Souls where you have this corpse run. Now, I know it's been a little bit more lenient as the games went on, but you know, there's some infamous corpse runs in Dark Souls where you're like, you could be running for a couple of minutes to get back to a boss. And in all fairness, you generally just end up, like, skipping as much of the monsters as you can anyway on the way back, because you just eventually just get tired killing them all and you just skip through them, and that's not exciting or engaging gameplay either, is it? So no big no major disadvantages to dying. You're smoking weed and watching Jurassic Park. Never a bad thing, Ben. Never a bad thing. The emotes are fantastic. I mean, pretty much. Look, it's rare. I like typing in the chat. See, Salbian likes typing in the chat. He's all here for it now. Crew, like honor mode in BG3 has unique effects. Maybe. I'm not 100% sure. I literally just heard it today when I was listening to a guy that I listen to that kind of does reviews of games, and he was talking about Path of Exile, and he said there was like a cruel difficulty that unlocks after you finish the first 3 acts and you play through it again, but things are changed around. He didn't go into any details though. Maybe that's to kind of keep the surprise or whatever. But, you know, that's going to be all over the internet soon, you know, but by the time people get into it. Now, he obviously would have had, like, an early access copy. Early access copy. So you can, you know, give a bit of a review. But the details could already be out online of this. Guys, if anyone has the cruel difficulty or whatever, if you have, like, a summary or a paragraph of what the changes are, feel free to link it, or just copy and paste. It's no problem. Be interesting to know what the changes are. Where's this boss meant to be? There's meant to be a boss in this area, and I have still not seen it. That's why I have my full map on. And I still can't see. I can't see anywhere I haven't been. It looks like I've been everywhere in this area. Now, usually you'll run past the boss as you're kind of just going through it normally because they're there. But wait, there's a kind of cave looking. Oh no! See, it's a big map. This one, and this is just like one level. Just have the overlay on just because I'm trying to find where the hell I am. Can't see. Well, there is one area over there. Okay, there's an area over there. Maybe she's over there. But yeah, there's meant to be some like female spirit, like genie or something, a djinn, that's been like sealed away. Now she's not a main boss because she's not locked behind, like progression isn't locked behind it. So you can literally, so she's just optional, but you know, we don't like skipping bosses unless they're too difficult. But that hasn't been the case that I've had to skip a boss yet. Yet, in the keyword. But with option, like anytime you fight a boss, like there's an opportunity to get like some good loot, right? And also on top of that, some bosses drop permanent upgrades when you kill them as a reward. Now those permanent upgrades could be extra skill points, and skill points obviously extremely valuable. Or it could be a permanent upgrade like permanent spirit for my character, which is what I need to summon my minions, or permanent health boost. So, you know, they do give you rewards for, you know, going off and killing them, particularly if they're optional ones. But pretty much every map has some sort of boss. They might be just kind of like rare, elite kind of things, but most maps have like a unique boss that you won't see anywhere else. Which is a far cry from, let's say, Diablo 4, which has only a couple of bosses in the entire fucking game. Because Blizzard are lazy as fuck and still charge full price. Yeah, I'm slamming Blizzard as usual. Go figure. They deserve it. Ruining Diablo as they always do. He'll give us out teddy bear hugs when he can. Oh, I will give you those teddy bear hugs once I find this goddamn boss. I promise to do that teddy bear hug. Katsu and Ben. But Jay's on a hunt for wherever this frickin' boss is. There's only one area on my map that I see that I haven't really been, and I'm almost to it now. Just over here. And hopefully that's where the boss is. Well, at least there's a checkpoint right there, so that's a good... Ooh, okay, okay. Oh, yeah, okay, that looks like a good sign. Oh, ancient seal. Okay, that's a very good sign. That there's a boss right there. You know, one clue is that there's a checkpoint next to it, and the other clue is that, you know, the prison of the disgraced is literally marked on my map right now. So it's like, that sounds like there could be a boss inside the prison of the disgraced. Something that's sealed away. Like we got told, there's someone sealed away, a djinn. So that's exactly what we're looking for. So let's see what type of boss this is. But before we do the boss, I will, of course, do the teddy bear hugs. Ooh, what did I get? An encore support gem. Okay, cool. Poet's face, Mask of the Whelping. Is that an upgrade? I don't think so. And nah, not really. Nah, sell it. And so these support gems, these uncut support gems, level 1, you can use these support gems to put a gem of your choice, depending on what level it is, into your existing skills. Supports any skill that hits enemies, making it more likely to ignite. Okay, that could be good for my arsonist. Bone Storm, Skeleton Sniper, only have 2 there. Contagion, blah 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 blah. Pain Offering. Minions from support skills have 30% resistance to... that could be good. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, where's my teddy bear hugs? There we go. Teddy bear hugs. Big teddy bear hugs. Oh, big teddy bear hugs as you guys wanted there. So me and teddy bear having big hugs before we fight whatever boss is going to be on our screen in just a moment. Someone gave Jay sugar. He's distracted. No, Jay, this is what Jay is like when he plays his video games. Video games are like my sugar. I get highly energetic usually. Unless the game is really starting to grind my gears, so to speak. Salbian, sleep well, man. Big hugs to you as well as you sleep, man. And thank you so much for the good lucks in the Path of Exile. Big hugs for the teddy bear. We're gonna, hopefully that hug now is going to help us kill this boss. Whatever it's going to be. It's going to be a djinn, sounds very magic based, so I think it's going to be maybe nasty. Okay, what do you think the boss is going to be like? How many times am I going to die in this boss, guys? We need to figure out how many times we're going to die on this boss. Runic seal.
If it isn't the traitor herself, let's get this over with.
Ooh, unlock the seals. Do we really want to unlock the last seal? Looks like we do. Okay, let's see. Okay, so she flies around the place. She looks for the stabbies. So we're just going to be watching. Okay, so she throws out some projectiles in different directions around her. Oh, she's like a kind of a rogue. It's like a rogue spirit, just for ooh. Bitch. Oh, fuck, whoa. She's fast. Boss is always freaking fast. Where's she gone? I don't know where she's gone though. Hello? Oh, there she is. Okay, I've never seen that. Oh, fuck. Look at my head. Oh. Okay, she got me. She's fast. Okay, I'll keep waiting then. She's a fast one. Alright, one down.
Someone wanted these doors to remain shut.
So as you can see, if you die, checkpoint right next to the boss. Not a huge run back. A few seconds. You just have to see what her skills are and kind of go from there, you know? So I'm just cursing and getting my stuff ready for this time. I'm trying to see what I died to last time and try not to this time. So she has projectiles that she freezes before she sends them out in your direction. So you have to kind of see with those projectiles, like these as well. So she'll aim them at you and then she'll explode them. I'm trying to figure out what she's doing here because she seems to just stand still and just do nothing. I don't know, do you have to like interrupt her or... Yeah, she has this other spirit. Fuck. See how fast you die? It's like bang. You can wear the cold if it's cold. Dub! No t-shirt time. Oh my god. I only... Damn. Dub is asking me to take off my t-shirt. So, Dear God. See, this is what happens. This is what I'm gonna have to move this up to like way more points. Not like you have a t-shirt on. Well, okay, close enough to a t-shirt on it seems anyway. So, what can we do? So, if I get cold, I'll put on the robe. If I get cold, I'll put on the robe. How about that? God, my controller keeps getting stuck underneath this. 1 second. I see what. It's wrapped around another lead and that's pulling it. Okay. There we go. That should be better. See, the annoying thing is you have to keep the lead in if you're playing it on Twitch. If this game's doing so well, might as well add some flesh for the views. Yeah, the game's doing very well at the moment on Twitch. Of course, it's brand new, so people will be wanting to see what it's all about. It's funny watching Jay run around. You know what will really help for this fight when I get one more level, because I'll have that big increase to my minions. But the problem is like I only have a few minions for this fight, because there probably isn't an opportunity to resurrect and get zombies. That's why bosses can be quite even more challenging for me, because my build isn't optimal for bosses. Like minion builds aren't because I depend on corpses, and you don't get corpses. Ah, okay, so she has a spirit. Okay, she has a secondary little spirit that she flies out. It's like, there's the other spirits. Okay, they are targetable. Okay, ooh. Okay, and I'm just getting completely gassed. How do I get out of the gas? How do I stop the gas? I can't get out of the gas. Fuck. How do you stop this gas effect? Huh. Okay. Not too sure. They maybe, Dub, they could be being promoted just like I was on Wednesday. Possibly. Well, who knows? Okay, so there's a gas effect, and I have to figure out how to get out of it. Because it took up the whole room. There's obviously a trick that I need to see. Whoop, 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 whoop. Maybe it's the ads that are causing the... It could be the ads that are causing the gas. Fuck! She's so fast, man. Okay, no, see, it's still spreading, and... Okay, now it's stopped, okay. I'm not sure what stopped at that time. Maybe it's if you kill the ads early. Ah! She catches you and you're fucked. As you can see, bosses are very, very fast-paced. So I'm constantly just like trying to command my minions to keep active skills. Oof. And you have to keep an eye out at all of her abilities, because she could launch something from one side of the screen and you won't see it. Where's she go? Okay, now the gas is spreading again. And I don't know how to stop it. Now it's starting to eat me. Fuck. There must be a way to stop this gas, man. I'm gonna die again. Do I, like... I don't know. Do I have to, like, maybe stand on her and then she, like, stops or something? Well, I did it one time, so... Probably you just have to find where she's standing in the room and you just have to, like, hit her once or something. But I'm doing so little damage because my minion build is so bad at this. I'll do more damage when I get used to the mechanics fully. Because right now I'm, like, focused on, like, surviving. So I'm getting used to some of the mechanics, so Okay, I found her that time, so I think that might stop the gas. Yeah, that's what happens. Okay, you have to find her when she disappears. And that stops the gas. Dodge the daggers. Oh. Got distracted by attacking her minion. Ooh, that looked cool. I'm doing so little damage to her that I'm not happy with that. She's just so fast that you get... Oh, 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 oh. Damn it, Hammer! Face me! Trust me, I'm trying to. Okay, I don't know, I think she's like summoning more ads all the time, but they're not ads that leave corpses, so that doesn't help my build. And my minions like keep missing with some of their attacks as well, so it's annoying. Like I'm like going through so much mana as well. Like I never use this much mana in fights, and like I'm just like just ramping through it. Oh shit, she's disappeared again. Ah, fuck. I got distracted. I got distracted trying to kill the minions and she disappeared and the gas killed me because I was too distracted. Those minions build up so quickly. You know what might be good is come back once I have the next level, because then I'll have 40% extra life on my minions. So I might just do that. It'll be a big help. Just need one level for that, so that would be good. Because my minions are just dropping like that all the time, which is a pain in the ass. And I don't want to respec from them. That's a bit of a way for a level though. Meh. Yeah. I'll just go to I'll just get some extra, I'll get half, I just need half a level and that will help a lot. Should anyway. Because since I have a minion build and I can't get extra corpses during the fight, it makes it quite a bit more tricky. So bosses can be my bane for that. And the only ads that she has, they don't leave corpses, so that's not good. Now, that doesn't necessarily mean I can't kill her because she doesn't have corpses. I've done every other boss, you know, relatively quickly. The only boss I really struggled on was the end of the Act 1 boss, which was a really cool boss. So if you're just tuning in now, guys, I'm currently playing a witch build. Oh, a big black strap on. Big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow one. I had to double check that word. I was like, what? I was like, you got my number. But I'm currently playing a witch, and pretty much the witch is like a necromancer. So she's constantly like reinforcing her armies of the dead, curses, all that type of stuff. Very, very powerful, of course, particularly on normal maps, just clearing through and killing, you know, everything. But on bosses, she does struggle a bit, even more, because she needs corpses to pretty much be at her full power, because the corpses give her the ability to summon zombies. Now the skeletons constantly refresh when they die, so that's never a problem. So you'll always have some sort of minions, but the zombies and such are, you know, quite useful. So you do lose a lot of damage when you can't get access to them, unfortunately. Now, there are ways to get them, but I haven't unlocked that particular way yet. I'm not sure how you unlock that particular thing, but you can summon them through some sort of power orbs. I'm not sure, is that maybe a skill you get eventually or not, though. Ooh, a level 6 spirit gem. Nice. Okay, what upgrade do we... Ooh, actually, this would be very good for my... for the boss. That would help a lot, actually, for survivability. Is that... I can't upgrade anything else? It's only this? Only these two? Really? Huh, okay. I can only upgrade that. So, pretty much to get skills in this game and to level up skills in this game, you have to find gems, and the gems will drop as time goes on, essentially, by killing different enemies, bosses, stuff like that. And then you can add to those gems through support gems. To further change around how the abilities work. Oh my God, shirts off. It says Jack. Oh, and Jack wants the opportunity to get a peck bounce. I will be obliged to do that for you, my good man. So I'm just going to clear out a bit of this area, this new area that I'm at now, the Helani Gates, and of course we are completely straight away under siege. So, nice variety of different monsters in the game, so you don't get bored seeing the same things again and again. Get a little event, open the second gate. Have to hold these guys back up. Here come the... Now look, I know my screen looks like it's a clusterfuck all the time, because minion build is just constantly different... There's a big army of skeletons and zombies. But I love my little army of the dead. Really gives me that class fantasy that I want for a necromancer, or a witch in this case. So as my minions do the bulk of the damage, I stay behind, reinforcing them, cursing the enemies, and then also throwing in some attacks when I can. So I'm like gathering bones, as you can see, and then I launch them ahead. But that's only when I get the opportunity to do so, or else I can create bones on the ground. These little prisons that create bones and come up and grab the enemies and penetrate them. So, along with like commanding my minions to attack with active skills, which is what I spend quite a lot of my time doing, just commanding my army and just debuffing the enemies to make them do less damage, make them explode, with a contagion that spreads to other enemies too for bigger damage every time. And as you can see, there's constantly poison being on the ground. Now the poison's coming from my archers with their active skill. There's also, you're going to see lots of fire too, because I also have arsonists as well, which throw fire grenades. And then my normal regular skeletons, they just kind of like stand still and just take some damage. Just try and keep the enemy at bay as much as they can. Oh, these are pretty cool. These are pretty cool. These are like giant crabs dressed as boulders, so they just fall off the sides of the mountain and ambush you. Clever. Now what I can do as well is I can impale one of my minions, like I have here, and it acts as a kind of like a beacon, and the other minions get empowered when you impale one of your own minions. So being a little bit cruel to your own skeletons can pay off. So you're kind of playing a very kind of support role in a way. Lots of utility, just supporting your army. Now, obviously, you can absolutely pick a different play style when you're playing a source, playing a witch as well. But you know, they are designed with the minions in mind, so I really wanted to go down a kind of very deep minion focus build. Oh. Okay, do we have a special monster here? So I'm just disintegrating, walking back. So I'm just like constantly resurrecting, trying to... Ran out of mana there. Constantly trying to reinforce my army. Just gonna get some more zombies from up here to help me out. So sometimes just running a little bit back to get find extra corpses is never a bad thing. You want to use all the bone you can. There we go. And down he goes. Ben, enjoy making the foods, man. Peck flexing and playing games, multitasking at his finest. So talented. You know, I could peck bounce for hours, but well, it would hurt after a while. But a bit of peck bouncing and gaming and talking, it's like second nature to me. It's just when you master the peck bounce, it's, you know, you can do it without even thinking. That's the whole point. Okay, I'm almost leveled up, so I'm going to go back to that boss after I get that level up. Now, because I'll have that 40% extra damage. Oof, by a wall. Nasty spell. Now that isn't me, that's from them. Oh, it's from a elite enemy. You don't want to get surrounded by the firewall either. So he's not really getting out of there because my minions are stopping him from advancing. Lots of impaled corpses. You know, might as well use the opportunity of the impaled corpses just to grab some items and things. Why not? Well, this is a bit of a dead end, so he was just more of an optional little guy. And looks like my inventory is full. The one problem I have with this game is that the inventory is quite small. But hey, that's item management for you. And hey, look, it just takes a couple of seconds to go back to town, but still, it's just a pain in the ass. Because, you know, things take up a lot of space, so you're constantly going back and forth. Now, particularly when you're only starting off, because you're going to want to sell as much as you can to get some gold, because you're going to be like poor. You know, so you're going to kind of want to have everything. Now, eventually, you know, you're going to probably just ignore anything that's probably like not magic or rare or whatever. But right now, I pretty much pick up nearly everything just to get some sort of capital. I like I'm already full again. So back to town again. But then again, I think there was a couple of like staves and stuff there that I picked up, so... Now, similar to kind of Diablo, you have to identify items. Now, you have a guy that does that automatically. Oh shit, I just sold something that looked interesting. What was that? Now, the good thing you can buy back. Ah, okay. Well, that was a lot of money at least, but unfortunately that's not for me. That's for a sorceress or something. Definitely not my class anyway. And that could have been an interesting upgrade, but just not for my class, so no point. Okay, we just need 2 more bars to level up, and then I get a lovely upgrade to my minions, where they get 40% extra life, and 40% extra life sounds quite good to me. Makes them a little bit more spongy, so they won't die as quick. And that goes for all of my minions as well. So not just my permanent skeleton army, which, you know, if they die, they come back to life after a couple of seconds. But for all my lovely zombies too, which I have to constantly replenish my ranks with their corpses. So you can have a maximum of 10 zombies alive at any one time. Okay, how do I activate this? Oh, she does it for me, okay. Oh, and now as she does that, I'm getting ambushed again. I'm just like noping and just getting the hell out of there. And just letting my army do it. Just asking my archers to bombard the area with poison, asking my arsonists to throw down the fire grenades. Now you will be able to get other minions that I could get, for example, a frost skeleton, some sort of mage. I like these terracotta soldiers, very different to see in the game. But like any kind of like ARPG, you know, it's just, you know, you're constantly going up against huge waves of monsters, you know, you're just smashing your way through as much as you can. Every so often, of course, you have to, you'll go up against some gigantic creatures that might be alone. Or bosses and things, so. But even with the gigantic packs, you still have to be careful of their, particularly if they have lots of skills that can attack you from ranged, because that's where the squishiness of my character really can be detrimental to me. So although it's nice to being able to hide behind your minions, you know, there is a big weakness to that too. Don't have to kill all the terracotta warriors. If I had pecs like that, I wouldn't stop bouncing them ever. You'll stop bouncing them when they become sore. But look, stamina. Just need a bit of stamina, Ben. Jack, sorry. Still have Ben on my mind. Everything reminds me of him. So I'm pretty much starting off every single combat by debuffing them twice with different curses. One is a contagion which spreads and it continues to do extra damage every time it spreads, which is this kind of purple effect that you have that you'll see on creatures. When it expires, it does a big blast of damage to everyone around them. Oh, and there's the level. Now the good thing is you can pause at any time as well, so maybe you might not be able to do that if you're like in multiplayer or something, but at least in solo play you can pause at any time. So if you need to take a break, answer the door, answer your phone, or just go out and get a cup of tea or something, you can absolutely do that. But also, when you want to use your lovely skill tree, as you can see right here all around me, this lovely big constellation of skills. This is pretty much one of those features in this game and in the original that freaks everyone out, because it is extremely anxiety ridden of how you navigate something like this. But not the start chart tree. I know, right? But don't get too bogged down with it. It's not as bad as it looks. Well, in the beginning. Eventually, it probably will be awful. But yeah. So this is the skill that I wanted. Minions having 40% increased maximum life. So that's what we want. Minions have 10% reduced life recovery rate. That's fine. The 40% increased maximum life should be very, very nice. Then after that, I'm going to give them nice, some really nice damage increases here, even accuracy. So that's so there's a couple of good levels for my minions coming up here. So let's hope I'm wondering if you, when it says increase physical damage, I'm assuming that's just from me. Oh yeah, just from my some of my spells is physical, yeah. So now my minions should see a noticeable change to their health bars. That they won't be dying as fast. They'll still die fast, but you know, pretty much keeping up with the damage that the enemies are doing. Hopefully, because we need our good boys to be able to survive as long as we can. Now, when your skeletons die, they come back after a couple of seconds, but that's a couple of seconds that, well, you're not doing damage. And obviously that can become a problem. Particularly for a build that specializes in having your army alive. As much as possible. Now, every corpse that I see, I'm just like instantly, transforming it into zombies. So, like, my build is extremely powerful when there's lots of corpses around. So, when there isn't, that's the problem. So I'm constantly asking my ranged skeletons to do their active skills, which you have to manually do yourself. So one is calling for poison arrows, and the second one is from bombardments of fire grenades, which really adds a lot of extra damage. So you don't want to skimp out on forgetting to do them. So you're constantly smashing your buttons to make anytime they're off cooldown. Divine Beast asking for a pec flex. You will get that pec flex, Divine Beast. No problems at all, my friend. Pec bounces for Divine Beast. More terracotta warriors, please. Contagion. I love when the contagion blows up because it just looks fun. Like some of the, when you zoom right in to see some of the abilities, it looks so good. Like when the one that I'm using so much, it creates a circle on the ground, and when someone stands in it, it's like a prison of bone just spikes up and through them. It's like that's so cool, So the spell effects and stuff, when you zoom right in particular, they can be really quite cool to see. Alright, it looks like I have this area more or less cleared out. There's a checkpoint down there, so I'll go down to that checkpoint. And once I can, I'll zoom back to that other boss, like I said. Now I may rest happily, says Divine. Divine, don't rest. Stay active. Don't die. Don't walk into the light, Divine. Don't walk. But yeah. But look, if it just takes a couple of peck bounces to, make people happy, that's something I will do. Bring a little bit of joy to the world. Joy to the world. Da, 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 da. I will salvage that. Nice. So every so often you're going to see different loot with slots in it, like where a gem or something could fit in. I'm barely ever getting them, but you can put these ruins into them that gives them extra stuff when you do. So I'm just slowly gathering different items over here that modifies my abilities and things. But I just need new gear for that to happen, and I'm just not getting new gear all too often right now. So eventually. Now to be fair, you could you could really keep changing one piece of gear and change around a lot, as long as you have the items for it. But I don't like using too many resources if something isn't decently good already. Just before my tonight shift. Ooh, oh, there's another boss here, it looks like. Jamar the Risen King. Okay, there's a Risen King, which we got told about in the story. And this obviously is him. Now, this is a story boss, so he isn't optional, unlike the other boss that we were fighting and I said we'll go back to. So we kind of have to kill this one. Okay, so he does this. Oh, Jesus. I'm just trying to see what he's doing at the same time. So he has this like lightning ball that just flies around. Which seems to be fine, not a big deal. He does this lightning beam in front of him. So you just have to watch where he's pointing. And he's flying around very fast. I don't know how you stop that. You unworthy. Yeah, bosses are very like loud, bombastic. As you can see, I'm just like rolling around, constantly casting my stuff and just hoping my skeletons will do a lot of damage. Here he goes again. I don't know how you stop this ability. And now I'm out of healing. Shit. Yeah, I'm gonna die. See, it wouldn't be so bad if I can figure out how to... If I can figure out how to stop that big AoE attack from hitting me. Halfway on the first go, not too bad. Dodging master, alright, yeah. But there's that AoE that he does, and he does this big explosion. Not too sure to stop that. And that's what I'm really trying to figure out how to do. I'll figure it out. There's always a way. Okay. Let's try this again. So I'm trying to like do all of my abilities at the same time while constantly dodging him. Because obviously I have to do damage to him, right? I can't just like keep dodging forever. It's possibly... Yeah, it is this ability. How do you stop this? There has to be a way to stop that. There is one thing I could do, actually, that will help reduce some of the damage it does. I'll do it on the next try. Mana! Now here goes again. See, rolling at the same time won't stop it. There's no way to jump it. Because it's going to come to the point where I won't be able to out-heal it. Like now, for example, I'm out of healing again. and most of my healing is going on that thing. What if I... Okay, the next time he does it, I want it... Provided I don't die beforehand. I want to see, is there a way that I can maybe... Okay, what if I run into the circle? Ah, okay, if you go into the circle, it stops it. Okay. So it's the impact point actually stops it. Okay, great. That's a big help. I will dethrone you, Sakama, and leave you in the sands. Well, now that I know how to not get hit by that ability, that's going to really help. Oh, but the other circle was already in it. That was nasty. Alright, now we know how to dodge the thingy, so that's going to be very good. Okay, now this guy's going to be a little bit easier, because we know how to get out of that big damage. I do want to change one ability around, though, to give me a lot of extra... I need to add on my... Oof. That's a nasty... Oh, God. The only thing, activating that is it would really be helpful, but I'll lose a lot of damage. How much did it cost? 30. Why does that cost 40? It normally costs 30. Oh, probably because it's a higher level. Yeah, it's a higher level, that's why. Maybe if I take off the arsonist, give myself an extra skeleton. Yeah, we'll try that. I don't like I'm getting rid of the arsonist, but it might help. It might make the boss last way too long though, this change I'm going doing. No, I didn't beat the lady because like this boss caught my attention. I'm going to go back to the lady after this boss, it looks like. At least with the change, I have one less button I have to press all the time, so that could help. Okay, Mr. Kingy. Because obviously, the longer he stays alive, the more opportunity that he will do spells to kill me, right? So, it is also nice to be able to do lots of damage too. But whittling him away should be okay. So yeah. So now I know how to get rid of, stop that ability, so now it's much easier. So just getting into the middle of that circle. Oh, and then I get hit by his lightning. Ooh! What a dodge, what a dodge! Oh, bastard. Sakama! Sakama, you shouldn't stop dethroning him or whatever. If you're kind of wondering who Sakama is, it's one of the story characters. Just in case. You're like, who the hell is Sakama? But you probably gathered that. As you can see, my damage isn't the best, but I am staying alive longer with the change. Ooh, okay. I think he's changed a little bit. He has something building up on him, I'm not sure what it is. So he's probably going into some sort of, he might be gaining some extra ability. There's something happening, I'm not sure what it is though. Up. Get in. Ooh, lucky. Well, not lucky, skill. Okay, now he's changing. I knew something was happening. Okay, he's summoned 1,000,000 ads, okay. Oh, okay, where's it gone? Ah. Okay, so... Didn't kill him, but... Because he's living to fight another day. So does that. Yeah, it could be a rage meter. Okay, so we're out in the desert again. He broke a nail and had to run. Something like that, yeah. Okay, so we can't go any further because of the sandstorm, so we have to go back to the caravan. Story mode. I actually don't know, did we even get experience for doing the fight? Because technically he didn't die. Let's do the story stuff.
On her final adventure, speak to Asa. She knows the tale and where it might take us. Let her know how you wish to begin. Or you may seek my wisdom if you have further questions.
Thank you, Zarka. Okay, at least we got a skill gem for completing the quest. So, you know, although we didn't get anything from the boss himself, we got a skill gem, which could be a very nice upgrade.
The horn of the Vestir. I know the tale. The ancient
This is Sekama, by the way.
Badlands and the Valley of the Titans. We can retrace Urbana's steps in any order.
So she's just pretty much the leader of the caravan. So we're on. Ooh, okay. Now the whole place is opened up to us. So can we like choose where we go next or what? So let's see. So this is 17. So this is for 21s. This is for 21. Okay, and we can't pass the sandstorm, obviously. Okay, so it looks like we can choose from one of 3 areas to go.
That Valley of the Badlands, where mastodon bones rot under the sun for all time.
Rot.
Proof that a culture can vanish entirely if the world changes too much. I will not let my people diminish and disappear the same way. Once the seat of power for our people, now a buried testament to a glorious past. We will build a new Ket someday when all this is over, and the Maraket will shine under the sun once again. That is a promise. I am forbidden by the terms of the Third Pact from invoking the Right of Flame myself. I must send an emissary, as must they. I do not know in what form it will come.
Okay, so Valley of the Titans, the city of Keth, or the Badlands. Let's do the Badlands.
Can't do that here.
So now my caravan will ride towards the Badlands. It becomes instantly night, so this is a night map. Not that it makes much of a difference. Pretty much I just want to catch it so I can just get to the waypoint. Then I'm going to use my skill gem, then I'm going to go back to that boss. Okay, there's my waypoint. Use skill gem. Okay, now so this is a, what level was this? This is a level 7 skill gem. So this is going to open up some new, brand new, some new skills that I can use, or I can enhance and bring up one of my other abilities. I could make a skeletal frost mage. But the problem with the skeletal frost mage is that they cost spirit, and I don't even have spirit to even bring up my other guys. Zombie's great, but I don't have power charges, so that I can't always use them for bosses. Vulnerability curses all targets in an area after a short delay, making hits against them ignore a portion of their armor.
Armor is a stat that reduces incoming physical damage.
I like that they kind of do this like a little tutorial, but it's actually, how do you turn off the sound of the video? Right, there is a way to do that, isn't there? Yeah. Okay, great. Yeah, he was speaking over me. Very useful, by the way, to have the guy explain exactly what the skills do if you need that extra companion to do it. Marks a corpse with a profane rune, dealing chaos damage over time to nearby enemies. When the ritual is complete, the corpse is consumed and you gain a power charge. But that's only if you have a corpse. I could really use this power charge it's talking about, because that would give me a lot of extra help. But I'd need a corpse for that, and I don't always have access to corpses during bosses. And it doesn't mean my skeletons, so that's a bit of a bitch. Causes a corpse to violently explode, damaging surrounding enemies. Once again, corpse. That's a quinky dink. See, these, like, they obviously would be good, but I just need something that's non-corpse. Realistically. Okay, what can we get later? We can get a skeletal cleric that heals our minions and revives fallen skeletons. We can get a skeletal brute, which is a gigantic reaver skeleton later on. Can get skeletal storm mages, skeletal reaver, which is a guy with a big sword. Okay, so we get lots of different skeletons later on. So it looks like we only get skeletons and zombies. Now I do know something happens to our class eventually, so that might change things more. But I want some like beasts and stuff. But maybe that might be only for like a druid or something. I don't know. But I would like just like extra abominations, you know, just something, you know, spicy like that. So what I probably will do so is I'll probably just level up one of my existing skeletons with this level 7 skill gem for now. It will reduce the cost that they need, and obviously it increases their damage, so that's good. I'll give it to my snipers. Fuck it. Okay, level 7 snipers, not bad. And also Corsius, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Wait, why would they give you the skill without giving you a charge or something? Oh wow, you picked the perfect time to come in, says Gaga. So you need, so to like summon zombies, you need a corpse, or some of these spells you need a corpse. But the problem is that you don't always have a corpse, particularly on bosses that might not have like ads and stuff, or their ads may not be, you know, might not have a corpse as such because they're like spirits or something like that, you know. So it doesn't help all the time if I don't have certain things. They gave my Sorka spirit gem a long time before I had any spirit to use it. See, the thing is, I need spirit. that's the problem. And you can get these power charges, and it looks like, I don't know all the ways that you can get a power charge, but it looks like you can only get power charges at the moment from what I saw was from one of those spells. And that needs a corpse. And that's, yeah, there must be another way. We'll figure it out. We will figure it out. Let's go back to town. I just want to get all the different... oh, I can't... Oh, I can only choose one at a time? Is it? Ah. Okay, I thought I could just go and collect all the waypoints, but... Ah. See, I didn't realize that you had... Your choice locked you in for that point. Yeah. Ah, well. It's fine. No biggie. But I want to go back and do that other boss that we skipped. That's my next, on my next, my to-do list. But first, I want to see, can I make this scepter better? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to transform the scepter using an orb of transmutation to turn it from a normal item into a magic. 26% mana regeneration. Not ideal. And let's add an augmentation. God damn it, I want a spirit. Do I want to use a chaos orb? No, that's a rare. Nah, bollocks. No, not ideal. We'll have to try it again sometime. I don't think you can do it again. No, you cannot do it twice. Blah. See, that's the thing. Sometimes you have to keep picking up another item and just like trying your luck and hope it gets like some stats that you might want on it. Because right now I really, really need spirit. That's my that's the bane of my life, is spirit. Because spirit is what I need to summon my minions, and that's something I just don't have enough of. Okay, let's have a look at this. So, for the boss, yeah, I'll have to keep like that. If I don't want the spirit gem, yeah, I need that though. Yeah, I'll try the boss with this setup. Not a... Yeah, not the ideal that I want, but nothing I can really do about it. That boss is a bit of a bitch, so... But the good news is now we're going to try the boss with like 40% extra health on all my minions. So that's going to be good. Where was she again? Oh yeah, in here. There you are, you bitch. At least now I know where she's hiding, so that's good. But yeah, we tried her, and then, you know, I was like, wait, I'm going to get this level, and then we're going to come back to her once I get my 40% extra health on my minions. And then, of course, to get that health, I went through the rest of this, went into the story mode, and then we fought the king, which we killed, you know, quite quickly. And now I'm like, okay, now I'm going doing it. So we're going to try and find her as quick as possible, and fight her. Bit of a tough fight, actually. It's not going to go down easy, but maybe it will be a little bit easier now that I changed one or two things around. But once again, she's a boss that is one of my weak points, because she doesn't have any corpses, which doesn't help my minion build. Hey Sugar Mama, how's everything? Hope you're well. I think I learned a lesson from Jurassic Park, leave the dead dead. Yeah, but in this game we like the dead because we convert them into zombies. And that's certainly something we want. So if you're just joining in, guys, I'm currently playing a witch, and the witch is pretty much like a necromancer. Pretty much raises the dead, army of the dead, to kill on her behalf. So one of the biggest assets that a witch can have are corpses that then turn them into zombies. Now the skeletons that you see around me all the time, they constantly respawn, so they're fine. Why don't I... Where's my archer? I don't know why my archer's not... I have to check that. So pretty much you'll always see me hanging out as much as possible on the back lines if there's a lot of enemies. And I'm just cursing them and just doing some light damage while my minions kind of take over most of the work for me. So I'm supporting my minions by buffing them and debuffing the enemy and stuff. There's something I've done that must have... Oh, okay, I never actually selected it. Okay, that's why I didn't have my archer. Now, depending on the minion that you have, sometimes you'll have to call them to do their skills, some active skills, like with my archer, for example. He will cover the ground with poison, with gas. So he'll launch some poison arrows and then everything gets poisoned, so it's quite powerful. But you have to actively ask him to do it, so you have to keep an eye on it. So anytime it comes off cooldown, essentially, I'm asking the archer to do that. And depending on what other skeletons I have, if they have active abilities, I'm, asking them to do those too. Such as my arsonist. Eventually I'm going to get that skeletal mage, but I just don't have the spirit to call it. So there's no point in me getting the skill when I can't realistically make use of it. And anytime then I have corpses, I'm just backing up my army with more zombies. Now you can have up to 10 zombies at any one time, and the zombies are finite, so they only last for a set period of time, or until they die, but they only last for about 20 or so seconds each, which isn't long. But if you're in an area that you're constantly just resupplying yourself with more corpses, then, it's nice. 20 seconds is fine. But on areas such as encounters like bosses, yeah, that's the problem. So you do lose a huge source of damage when you can't get access to your zombies. But that's usually what bosses tend to be like for me. So I make the, let's say, the regular gameplay a hell of a lot easier, and then I make the bosses even more annoying for myself with this particular build. And bosses are already quite difficult as they are, so me making them like a bit harder is just another thing. And they're only harder because I'm doing less damage in general, so it's a slow burn to kill bosses in this for me. And bosses are quite spongy, they have big health pools. So taking them out, by just chipping away little by little at their health, yeah, you have to kind of get really good at dodging their abilities. So for me to kill bosses, I have to know, I have to be very good at dodging. And then my skeletons and stuff and my curses and my other abilities will slowly chip away at the boss's health. So the longer I survive, it will die eventually. Now you'll constantly see my minions refresh over on the left side of the screen. You'll see them disappearing and then they'll come back alive again. The skeletons will just resurrect after they die. And you'll just see the zombies just dropping off after a couple of seconds every time. Only to respawn when I create them. Weird? Okay, I obviously missed a... Oh, okay, I stand there. But one huge thing that I hope that I'll get soon is some sort of upgrade that will give me a lot of extra spirit, that will allow me to summon more skeletons and stuff, because that would be a lovely upgrade. But typically how you're going to see me starting off almost every single encounter is I first debuff the enemy with a purple spell called Contagion, which is a damage over time effect that spreads to everything around it, and once it expires it explodes for massive damage. I typically then will also debuff the enemies to make them deal less damage, so they won't kill my skeletons as fast. I usually empower my skeletons by sacrificing a skeleton to do it. Not all the time, but if I can afford to, I will. I then will constantly be reinforcing my skeleton army with, if there's corpses, with zombies. All the while I'm commanding my skeletons to do any of their active skills, such as poison arrow from my snipers, which is why you'll constantly see the ground enveloped in green. And then I'm constantly in between doing all that, juggling all those little duties, and then I'm just casting my own spells, just to try and get in some extra damage where possible. But most of my damage will come from my skeleton army. I'm just keeping an eye on the debuffs of all the different enemies. And just watching to make sure that I don't get hit by anything, because my character is quite squishy. Like, every character has to have a weakness after all. Every class. Mine is that I die extremely easy if I get hit. So, just have to try not get hit. That's the lesson. Which is sometimes easier said than done, particularly if it's a boss, because, well, they want to hit you. And they have lots of abilities that are designed to try and hit you. So, very, very glass cannon, to say the least. So it will be interesting to, like, you know, play this through with something, with different class eventually or so. And I'm going to be very interested to see how the classes change and evolve with different things that the game provides. So we'll cross that path whenever that happens. So right now I'm on the lookout for that boss wherever her room is, but can't seem to find it just yet. See, the maps change around when you leave the area as well, so unfortunately they're not completely static, because that would save me a hell of a lot of time, because I know exactly where it was last time. But yeah, this map, this underground kind of level is quite large. So okay, there's one or two ways to go down here, so I'll just go down this way. That'll be fine. But yeah, the boss is quite tough. But I'm hoping now with this, with the minions having extra health, it should put things a little bit more in my favor, a little bit. See, I really like this spell, this Bone Storm it's called. It creates this like this hail of like this rain of bone above you, and it's really cool. The problem is though, it makes you slow as you're casting it, so it can be quite hard to like really leave it build up, like you see on my screen right now. We have this like arrow, all these like bones ready to throw. It builds up over time. Now you can throw it when it only has a few, but obviously the more you leave it, the more damage it will do. But it's hard to like really bring it up to like max, because you're constantly like trying to dodge stuff, unless you're able to hide behind your army of minions, which isn't always possible. sell all this stuff, get some monies. Switch.
As you will, sands guide you.
Still waiting for a decent upgrade. I just got wand there. Grind skill level 6 volatile dead. What the hell's volatile dead? I don't know what volatile dead is. Let me just check what that is. Consumes a corpse to create a fireball that seeks out enemies and explodes. Huh. Once again, requires a corpse, so that doesn't really help. That's the thing, it needs it needs corpses, but you can't always frickin' use corpses. It's a pain in the ass. Sounds like an interesting spell, provided you have corpses though. Like creating fireballs out of corpses sounds pretty interesting. But you need corpses. That's the problem. Alright, okay. Boss wasn't down that other way, so... Like, this is a big map, so I knew it was going to be a wall to try and find her either way, so... But this time, we're not going stopping until she's dead, so... She better not take too long to die, not too many tries. Because we had a couple of tries from her, and we were not getting too far. But we did discover how to get past one of her most annoying abilities. There's always a way, I just couldn't figure it out right away. And now that my enemies, skeletons have extra health, it should keep them a little bit more alive, which should overall increase my damage against her. So overall, she should be a little bit easier. Now, I don't know, will she have like phase 2 and all that stuff? Possible. But she would be a lot easier if she had some corpses for me to use. That's why she is a bit more difficult. But even if I did have corpses, she's still extremely fast. So I'm constantly like trying to dodge her. And the annoying thing is that she has ads during the fight, but they're spirits. And you know, ghosts, unfortunately, although this is a fantasy game, ghosts still don't leave corpses. So, god damn it. Damn logic. Again, it's like they're shooting you in the foot. Yeah, it's like they're shooting me in the foot. But then again, look, that's me picking a class that just isn't... not only a class, but also a build that isn't exactly great for it. Because once again, my build relies a hell of a lot on corpses. So if I can't get corpses, ain't good. It's good though that they made the skeletons respawn over time. It's just annoying that my zombies, they require corpses. Like, there will be a way to get them eventually. Ooh, bracers. Let's see, are these good? I need lots of decks anyway, but no, they're not really for me, unfortunately. Hey, Neo. POE, it's going good. It's going good. We got one boss down. Cleared out some areas, and we're almost to another boss who is a bit of a bitch. But we're going back with vengeance and trying this one again. But getting through it, other than that, quite nicely. A little bit of storyline. But overall, enjoying it. Like, when you have these, like, when you just have this wall of skeletons, it's just so fun. And just being like, yeah. Try to get past me. The skeletons and zombies just like forming the, you know, breaking everything in front of them. And as they die, just more and more and more zombies and skeletons to replace them. Like, as you can see, like, the build obliterates everything. Just for the bosses, not so easy. What classes are there? I still know it's in pre-release. So, off the top of my head, you have a witch, which is what I'm currently playing. So there's 6 classes currently, and I think there's going to be like 12 or so. So, you know, still quite a few more to be announced and released. But I'm currently playing a witch. You also have a sorceress of some description. Can't remember if they were called sorceress or not, but pretty much, you know, fire and frost user. You have warrior, pretty standard. You have a monk, so, you know, lots of fisting and martial arts stuff. Okay, so the boss is the opposite way. That's great, Jay. That's just freaking great, isn't it? Yeah, you see where the boss is now, but yeah, I have to go right back. You also have 2 different ranger classes as well. One is like a ranger, and the other one's like a mercenary, which are I'm not really sure what the difference is. I think one is more like a thief type class with ranged, and the other one is more like, you know, typical archer type thing. So I do know I don't know what other classes are coming outside that. There's definitely a druid. So, you know, turning in, shape-shifting and stuff, which sounds good. I have no idea what the other classes are. You guys might know. Maybe they've been announced, I'm not sure, but I actually haven't, I haven't checked. Okay, just gonna go back to town. Because my bags are full. Yeah, let me check actually, is there, what other classes is there announced? What are classes coming to new classes include monk, druid, huntress, mercenary, sorceress, warrior. Let's see. Yeah, so you have warrior, sorceress, as mentioned. That's the frost, fire, etc. You have mercenary. So that's your typical archer. You have the monk, as mentioned. Ranger, so seems to be quite similar to the mercenary. There's probably some differences. Witch, which is what I'm currently playing right now. There's something called a shadow coming. That's probably like a thief or something. You have a druid coming, so that's shape-shifting. You have a duelist, a huntress, not too sure what they are yet, but I'll check, and a templar as well. Let me have a look what those could possibly be. A templar, I guess some sort of like paladin or something like that, surely. So maybe templar. No, it doesn't even say what it is. There's a duelist, doesn't say what it is either, because it's not updated. Then there's a huntress. Yes, the huntress seems to be somewhat like an Amazon type character, mostly uses a spear. Yeah, so the huntress seems to be kind of like Diablo 2 Amazon. I'm not too sure what a Templar is. I'm assuming that's some sort of like paladin, crusader type thing, but I could be wrong. Probably someone that uses some sort of like holy powers to burn enemies, or to that degree. It could be a very tanky character, like full armor, like that typical paladin, or possibly it could be some sort of like priest type character. I'm not too sure. And I'm not sure what the duelist is either, but duelist sounds like, you know, some sort of dual wielding melee character. Then again, could have two guns, but don't really know. But yeah, if you can find out what those characters are, definitely let me know. But the page that I looked at was very light on the details. I guess that page just didn't really know what was what either. Grand Flask. I'll have a Grand Flask, right? Yeah. Oh, I'd have to identify those. Okay, identified. I think the whole identity system is just such a waste of time. I don't see the point in it, because literally it's just like, oh, I have to go and just click on a guy, and then, you know, now I know what it is. It's just a bit stupid. Oh shit! I forgot to sell that. I'm gonna put this into my stash because it might be good, just not for bosses. And I'm gonna see, can I make this a bit better? No. Shit, I need an augmentation rune. There it is. 28% increased charges. This has. Oh wait. Why wasn't that one? Oh. Why didn't I have the... Okay. I think I got rid of my other flask by an accident. And I had a worse flask on. Huh. Okay, so this has more... Okay. Well, I got a health upgrade there, so basically I got more flasks to use, and I had a worse... I think I got rid of the flask that I had, and I sold it probably by an accident.
As you wish.
Because I had like a normal flask in instead of like a magic based one. So that was a bit of a oopsie, but hey, look, we've been playing with a worse health flask for since I logged in, so yeah, that's smart. This is going to make things a little bit more survivable, which is good because my tank is very my class is very squishy. You go, Jay. That's so smart of you. Well done. Well done. I love when I'm so smart. You know, just making the game more difficult when, you know, it didn't need to necessarily be more difficult. But Jay obviously was like, yeah, let's just have a worse flask that doesn't give you any major benefits, and you have less of them. Like now I have an extra 2 flasks, and it heals me for more as well. That would have been very useful during one of the other boss fights, actually. But Jay trying to play on hard mode, apparently. Someone get Jay, he needs to be humbled. I was humbled. I'm going to be humbled very much by this boss anyway, I can tell you that much. She's going to make sure I'm very humbled. Because she's a bitch. Yeah, there's only one direction to go, right? Yeah. Oh, now it splits into 2. Well, yeah. Like, the fact I have to go through this entire cavern again, just annoying. But look, this is what happens when you go, okay, and I'll come back to this boss once I get a level. But look, it's not going to complete waste. I'm getting experience by doing this. The thing is though, is that like you get less experience when you go through the map again, it seems. Like I think when you kind of out-level, well, not out-level as such, but when you're a little bit over the suggested level, you just it looks like you get like less experience potentially. Okay, here's the boss. Okay, boss.
Wanted these doors to remain shut. I should open them.
All right, we ready? We ready for a tough boss? Because this bitch is tough.
If it isn't the traitor herself.
Okay, we have a couple of different changes, so let's see if they make her a little bit more bearable. Come on, Babala.
Splinters of bone.
Yeah, you know what would be great? Having zombies. Corpses of bone. So she's like a rogue djinn, so she's constantly flying around the place. She has some like spirit ads that help her. She's throwing around these kind of like lightning spiky things. Ow, bitch! And as you can see, she's lightning fast. And she's going to summon more of her spirits now. And it seems that she keeps getting more and more of them. I could be wrong with that, but it looks like she's getting more. And another annoying thing that she does is that she distracts you just long enough to let the whole room fill up with gas when you're trying to kill off everything else. So you have to keep watching her, that whenever she decides to disappear, that you're not giving her the time to turn the entire room into gas. Where's she gone? Ah, now she's doing it again. Where's she gone? Where's she gone? Where's she gone? There she is. Gotcha. Ah, fuck her. She does a huge amount of damage though when you find her. There must be a way to not trigger that. So you're constantly like running, trying to outdo her ranged abilities. As you can see, I'm constantly like flying around the place, dodging her spikes. So every so often she'll like cover the room in about 3/4 of spikes, like she's doing right now. Oof. See how fast she can, like, she's bringing down my health all the time. And she, as I said, she has a couple of different ads. Ah! Oh! Jesus! I thought that was me dead. Oh, shit, she disappeared. Oh, okay, I found out how to dodge that. You just basically, when you find her, you roll away from her. So she tried to fill up the room with gas again, so she's playing hide and seek every time. And she loves, she loves just disappearing and teleporting right behind you and stabbing you in the back. So she's constantly trying to like distract you with her ads because you need to kill them too, or else things are going to get very bad. So while you're, so while you're distracted, she'll either disappear and turn, like now, she's gone again. Where's she gone? Where's she gone? Where's she gone? Where's she gone? There she is. Doing really, really well. I have a lot of health potions. My health potions are refilling very quickly. I have like full health potions. I'm in a very good spot now. This is the furthest we've got, so I have no idea will she do extra abilities. I just have to be very careful. And just keep a level head, keep killing off her ads. Keep debuffing her so she does less damage to me and my minions as much as possible. And obviously just keep it. Keep edging down. I'm in a bad place. I'm in the. That was close. She's fast. Not good, not good. Just, I think she keeps getting more. I'm not sure if she's getting more ads all the time or not. It looks like she is. Or maybe it's capped at like 5 or so. Okay, she's almost down. have to watch her. She's going to disappear soon, I know it. She hasn't disappeared for a while. Yeah, she's gone. Okay, where is she? There she is. Roll! Ooh! Ooh! Here comes our AoE. So as you can see, my skeletons are preoccupied on trying to like attack all her ads. Okay, at least she doesn't seem to have a phase 2. She's just like still doing the same thing. Some bosses like will change up their movesets, but she's consistent. I think she's like she has enough stuff to kill you that they don't really add in more. To be fair, as you can see, she is fast. She's so fast. Oh shit! She's doing her AOE again. Oh! There she is. Whoa! Ooh! That bomb, bitch. Her little hide and seek attack. That hide and seek attack killed me like 5 times that time. Until we just dodged that one. Until we oh! Buck! Don't die, Jay. You're almost there. Oh, I almost was dead. Like I was brought down to like a tinge. Come on, get that. Get that person. Heal. Ah, thank God. Woohoo! We did it, boys. Ah, that was good. She kept me on my toes anyway, I can tell you that much. Like, I know how, like, when you're watching, you just see, like, all the shit just going on and just, like, like, you're just constant reacting, like, to everything she does. So, yeah. Good, we got it down, boys. We got it down. Alright. But I bet you she didn't drop me on, like, she didn't drop me anything amazing. What does this do, though? Babla's Bara. Okay, so I'll have to give. Hopefully, I get a nice. Hopefully, I get some nice reward for completing this quest. She dropped a gem as well. Hopefully, like it's a level 7 gem. I didn't actually check, so I'm gonna check that now. A level 6 gem. It's still an upgrade. Don't get me wrong.
Skeletal warrior. Skeletal. Honor.
21. I'll just give it to my warriors, I think. Yeah, I'll give it to my warriors. Just increase my warriors slightly. So it's not, wasn't bad, but level 7 would have been nicer.
So, you released Balbara from her prison, and she fought well. Good. She may now earn her redemption, if the ancient places still hold power. Her barrier contains her soul. She will tell you what to do next.
Awesome. Okay.
I shall put this
Delete. When can I get upgrades, please?
You released Valhalla, the traitor.
I need to take a piss. I deserve taking a pee.
Allowing her to serve as a mentor djinn during your dance with the scorpion.
Oh, a dance with a scorpion, indeed.
Aspiring
It was a dance.
A straightforward test. For this task, however, the old ways are required. You will have to face a much deadlier trial. Speak to Asala. The original trial is not far from here, and the caravan is duty-bound to carry you there.
Oh, great. It's like, yeah, you wanted something harder? That's not harder.
Stay in sight.
Where do I give the item for the quest? Use this map to travel with Titans. Is it this one? Zarka? Blah blah blah. I don't know where which quest is pointing me to. I think it's this quest, is it? I have to give it to someone, but I don't see them. Or maybe not.
Welcome.
You're gonna appear giving us the golden shower. I'm just trying to find where this freaking. Oh, okay. The other options opened up now again. Okay. It allowed me to go to the trial of the Sekamas. Okay, so I guess it unlocks this other area. So, well, I might as well go there and just get the waypoint. Yeah, but before I do that, I'm going to take a quick pee, guys, so be right back. We're going to have a chair stream while I'm gone. I'm just making a cup of tea as well because I said I feel like a cup of tea. So, one more moment. It wouldn't be Jay without his tea. I know, right? And the thing is I didn't start the stream with my tea because I didn't feel like having my tea at the start. So now I'm like, you know, I was feeling a little bit cold there. So I was like, when I got up to go to the bathroom after killing that boss, which, you know, yes, we killed the boss. I was like, oh, okay, now I'm starting to feel a little bit chilly. So then I was like, ooh, this would be a great time for a nice cup of tea, you know? That's exactly what we need. So we're here with our lovely bunk mug, which you can get on the J Cottz store, by the way. And we are drinking from our bunk cup. But Jay is here, but Jay is also in his robe, keeping a little bit more cozy. Jay in a robe. It's been a while since you saw Jay in a robe. But look, I'm like my character now in a robe.
Traditions are meaningless drivel. But let's see what power is offered here.
But yeah, I'm a mug. I'm such a mug, Roberto. Okay, I got the waypoint. So what's in here exactly? It said there's a trial or something. I'm assuming that's not good. Okay, so my stash is there. Okay, that's different. Now I have to streak to Balba. Relic locker decoration now available.
I will serve.
Okay, so the boss that we just fought is back. Okay. Hey, Jay. Also Jay, yeah.
We have met in battle, but not in peace. I am Balbala, once a traitor, long a sorrowed prisoner. As a Jinn here, I shall serve as your guide. Together, we shall prove ourselves worthy.
Uh-huh. So, 10% increased quantity of keys dropped by monsters. A lot of keys. Bronze, silver, or gold keys are sometimes awarded for completing rooms or for killing monsters within the trial of the Sekemas. After completing each floor of the trial, there will be an assortment of bronze, silver, and gold caches, which can be opened by their respective key, revealing treasures within. Okay. So is this some sort of like 10% crystal? Can I loot this or okay, no. What's a relic locker? Okay. So I'm assuming this is some sort of like how would it some sort of trial mode. Yeah, maybe a separate, like it's probably separate to the game, like, you know, an alternative way to play. Area level 22, and then it's like, okay, complete the test of time, strength, will, time, cunning. Oh, okay. Show relic locker. I don't know what I'm doing. Confirm? Okay.
Let's get this over with.
Begin your test of strength. Well, we'll have a look at what's in here. So I'm not sure, is this like some sort of like endless mode or, you know, but we'll see.
I have to admit, I'm somewhat enjoying all this.
Okay, disable the crystals before time runs out. Complete the trial of Sekemas. Ascent to power. Find and disable all the crystals. Any crystals still active when the timer expires will damage you. Death crystal. That sounds lovely. Death crystal. Bind action to view your current progress. Okay, it's broken now. Okay, I have 17 seconds only. Oh, okay. Ah. Okay. Is that like 17 seconds to kill them, is that?
It is different here. You will have another chance.
I don't know what happened. What's going on? I was like, I completed it?
Go
Huh?
with the winds. Go with the winds.
Okay, maybe... How do I complete it again?
Blessings.
Attempt again. Uh-huh.
Warning.
Okay. Uh-huh. Okay, let's try that again, so... I only had like 17 seconds or something, like to... I'm not sure what happened. Okay, let's do this again. Okay, go. Also, I just have to keep finding the different crystals, I guess, so it's like running around and... So I guess you have to just keep going as far as you can. You have to just kill off as many things as you can, because you can't break the crystal until the things around it are dead. So it's just like a race. Just time trial. So it looks like you get about 15 or so seconds per crystal. Ah, of course there's more enemies. Okay. So it's just like go, 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 go. So to keep killing all the enemies around the crystal before I die. It kind of gives you the direction of where the next one is going to be, so you kind of know at least where you're going. I wonder what the awards for doing this is. Oh, I did it? Okay, good. So where do I go now? Do I just exit it, or how do I exit? Do I just... Okay, do I have to just run out? Maybe. Oh, okay, it continues. Interact to select a trial, silver key. Okay, so I got a silver key. Yay, I got a silver key! Guess that's good. I did miss a chest or two along the way. I don't know, can I open those now? Maybe I can. And it's just like some just random chest with nothing in it. I don't know, like, did you have to like maybe open them when the timer was going? I'm sure I saw like a golden chest back here though at the start. But maybe there's nothing in these. Might have to do it while the timer's going, but we live and learn. If that's the case. I'm sorry, no, I'm supposed to be focused on the game, but Jay's looking extra cute now that it's just me. Is it because I'm in my robe? I knew I saw a golden chest. Okay. Not much in the golden chest, but better than nothing, I suppose. Rise! Rise! Jesus. What does the honor mean, I wonder? Honor. It would be nice if it explains some of the stuff with this. Wait, maybe if I get my mouse. Okay. Honor is an additional resource you have to manage within the Trial of Sekemas. A percentage of damage you take from enemies in the trial will be taken from your honor. If your honor reaches 0, then the trial is failed. Okay, so not only do you have to, is it a race against time, but also you have to like try not get hit much. Okay, so now awards silver key. Okay. And okay, there's a lot. Contains rattle cage, the breaker, the outbreaker. So there seems to be quite a lot of these trials here. Awards a shrine to restore honor. Afflicts you with blunt sword on entry. You and your minions deal 40% less damage. Well, that's bad. Awards a large sacred water fountain. Awards a sacred water fountain. Awards a bronze key. Awards a sacred fountain. Afflicts you with purple smoke. Afflictions are unknown. Awards you with a sacred water fountain. What's a water fountain do? I'll just go to this one. This is why people need to tell me what stuff does in this game. Oh, okay, it says traps as well, it looks like. Okay. Me like trap. Okay, we have some lich summoners. Well, it's nice to try, like, you know, see new stuff, right? And be like, what does this mean? These liches have lots of health. Okay, at least this one isn't a timed room. I wonder, am I still getting, like, experience by doing this? Well, that'd be nice. Oh, my honor doesn't reset into each room? Oh, okay. Isn't that a bitch? Like these little serpent guys have to dodge their orbs and then you have to watch them when they burrow. Ah, okay. I think they. Oh, okay. They keep respawning from these liches. Okay, makes sense. That's why the liches have a lot of health, because once they do, they stop spawning all the rest of them. God, it's hard to even try to get a second next to these goddamn liches sometimes. Omen Scepter.
Rise! Rise, my army of the dead.
I'm surprised that she doesn't sound more decrepit for a witch, you know? But I guess she's not like, you know, technically old hag type witch either. I wonder what the overall reward for doing these trials are. Like, or is it just like a separate, like, surely this is a big reward. Maybe that's how you unlock your next, the ascendancy thing that I heard about. Just meant to be some upgrade to your class or something. Guess they were thinking Agatha all along with types. No, I think Agatha, I don't think Agatha is smart enough to be able to, you know, come up with all this stuff by themselves. Like, it's Disney, come on, they're not exactly, you know, creative. Not nowadays, anyway. So I have a couple of questions. Like, I'm almost out of honor as well, which is annoying because I fail instantly when that is drained. So maybe these, if I can get this fountain, maybe the fountain gives me back honor. I wonder where it's called honor. There's obviously a reason for it being called honor. I just find it a bit strange to call it honor. Like, is this trial meant to be like very honorable? Is that what it's like on about? Come on, Scarab. This Lich just wants to stay alive forever. Okay, did I do it now? Okay, I passed. Okay, good.
An oasis in the desert.
What did it do? It gave me 141 something, but I don't see what... Okay, it gave me something. I don't know what the 141 means. Whatever it is whatever that is next to my honor down there. It's like 164 plus 0. Must be some sort of currency. Rewards a shrine to restore honor. I don't know. Guess I just have to go to the next one. Since I only have like a little bit of honor, like literally probably one hit will take out my honor or something, so. Sand Hourglass. Survive waves of monsters until the timer runs out. Killing rare monsters reduces the timer. Okay, so... Huh. Guess I have to survive 50 seconds in this room until timer runs out, and also I can't get hit, which is fun. Because I don't have honor. Now the good thing is that my minions will probably take a lot of the attack. Ooh, this. Yeah. Ah, there's the rare. It's like, which one's the rare? It's the big, gigantic spider, Jay. That's the one. Okay, I'm just gonna create like my army of zombies to keep him busy. Fuck, got hit.
That was close.
You're telling me it was close. Only have 9 honor left. What? Okay, got bronze key. I need honor. Words a silver key. I need honor though. This can give me honor if I oh no, I have to pass another level to get there. You're not always taken to the room side. Hey Ego Jalapeno, how's everything, Ego? Hope you're well. Oh no, more of these liches. Man, how am I going to do this without like getting hit one single time? I guess we can try. That's all we can do. At least I know the next time we try these trials or whatever, you know, all the basics of it. Yeah, I got sacred water, whatever that does. And I got more sacred water, whatever that does. I have 192 sacred water. Maybe that I can spend it on stuff eventually, maybe. Ah, no. I got hit by something. Boo. Boo. I got some items, but I don't know if any of them will be an upgrade. Doubt it. Okay, I'll come back to this challenge mode thing eventually. Oh, okay, at least I got experience by doing it. Okay, so you get something. Yeah, some optional place anyway. Just wasn't really sure what it was, but okay. Where were we going to go before all of this stuff? We were going to go to the bone pits, right? Yeah, let's go back to town and then we'll go to the bone pits. No, wrong way. Blah, blah, blah. Go back, sell my stuff, then continue on with the story. Ben, have a good one, man. Oh, Ego, how's Marvel Rivals? I hear good things about it. I haven't played it myself personally, though. Is that any good?
Sans guide you.
Sans guide you. What have you learned? Good old NPCs just repeating themselves again and again.
I shall put this to use.
I shall put this to good use. Shit, double shit. Why do I never get upgrades in this game? Seriously. Jay wants upgrades. Jay wants upgrades. But he does get no upgrades. Okay, let's continue on with the story, and we're going to go to... we're continuing... Oh, we're going into the Badlands, yes. One of the 3 areas we could choose. Twitchcraft and Twizzardry, I only saw your pec flex now, so I'll do your pec flex, my apologies. Only seeing it now, but pec flex is being sent your way, Twitchcraft. I love your name, by the way. So good. So good.
Infection!
Ooh, these are big, huge brute men. Ooh, yes, smash me, daddy. Yeah, lost men brute. Ooh. Look at those big brutes right there. Oh yeah, smash you with that big bone. Yeah. Pound that bone into the ground. Oh yeah, daddy. Okay, if you bring them too close to the caravan, the guys come out to help you. Okay. Nice little touch. So far pretty good. About to start my first match. Spider-Man. So is it that they release like new characters? Like, do you have to buy new characters to... Is that how it works or what? Well, he goes smash mash. Okay, he took my invitation to smash me a little bit too literally. Yes, lightning me, daddy.
Another corpse to serve me.
So is it like they release new characters every so often from the Marvel universe, and then you just buy them and to play as them, is it? In some sort of yeah, that's how I kind of imagine it. Or do you like gather them over time by doing like, you know, battle pass type stuff? Yeah, the gacha is having to buy character in the game store since everything else is pretty much free. Okay, so the game is free, is it? But you have to buy the characters. Well, you probably have a couple of characters for free and then you have to buy the other ones or something. Nah, they all seem free right now. Never mind, I'm playing the Handsome Venom. Okay, so they're all free? No, that can't be right. I'm very sure there was something about some paying structure for that game. Unless it's about skins or something like that. But I was very sure you had to buy the characters. I could be wrong, but... I like when these brutes charge me and smash me. Sacrifice! Pretty much freemium gaming. Yeah, we all know what the freemium means anyway. Most expensive games you'll ever play, it's a freemium game. Like, I'm too poor to play freemium games, I don't know how other people do it. And well, technically this game is free. Technically. Just that I bought it, you know, so I don't have to wait a year to play it or whatever. Obviously, it's not the full final build of this game, which is going to be probably, you know, even more immense than this offering already. But Jesus Christ, I'm having way much more fun playing this game than Diablo 4 when that first came out. What I did enjoy about Diablo 4 though, I did enjoy the story. Well, the cinematics in particular, because Blizzard and cinematics are just next level. They always have like next level spectacular graphics. They always have. I can never really knock Blizzard for for their graphics department, for their cinematics department. It's fucking top class. But you know, the rest of Diablo 4 was meh. Had promise. I did enjoy, you know, my opening hours and just kind of like, ooh. But then it just very quickly lost favor. It just got way too boring, way too quick. Now, I'm not saying that this game isn't going to get boring or anything, but I'm already enjoying this way more. Even though it's only in early access. And like, even when I was playing Lost Ark for a while, like Lost Ark was like meh for me as well. I like kind of enjoyed it, but it was just blah. It was just I didn't really like that much either. So like Lost Ark couldn't keep me enjoying it for long. There was another game that came out there maybe like a year ago or something. It was another ARPG as well, and people were praising it, but I can't remember what it was. I might have to check that one out sometime. Just as I said, I just can't remember what the hell it's called. But then again, maybe it was just a temporary praise. Maybe, you know, like sometimes games get a lot of praise in the beginning, and then like, you know, the cracks start to show, and yeah, kind of ends then. Ooh, what are they summoning?
A ritual.
Ooh, a ritual. My witch. I love when the character, like, she loves reacting to all the occult stuff.
Raised from bone. I like these lost men.
Raised from bone. I like these lost men. I like lost men too. They're easy to manipulate and corrupt. Did you ever get to the raids? Yeah, I did. The raids were a little... Well, the raids offered more, yes. What I didn't really like about Lost Ark was the gearing system. You know, when it was the chance to like upgrade your gear and stuff, and if you get unlucky, you lose your shit. So that was never fun. That was just awful, actually. I just don't like those things like you have a chance to, like, you know, either get an upgrade or you lose it. You know, I hate that. The Asian kind of MMOs and stuff, they love their grinding and kind of randomness. Now I know, look, every single like ARPG or MMO that you play, there's always going to be an element of randomness. But I just don't think it's really, you know, it's not fun to be like, oh, you have an upgrade, but if you press this button, you might fuck it all up, or you might actually upgrade it by a little bit. It's not a good system, man. Like, I know, like, as content, like, you know, you get further into the content and the content becomes obsolete, you know, they reduce the chances that you, like, brick your upgrades and stuff. It makes it easier to upgrade, but, you know, you have to wait for that if you don't want to, you know, if you want the RPG, the RNG to be a little bit more in your favor, you have to wait a little bit too long for that shit. Jesus, there's a lot of stuff on my screen. I just gotta level up as well. Okay, I got a level up and a support gem. Support skills have a 30% less skill effect duration. Yeah. Okay, let's see what passives am I going to next. Okay, 10% minions. Yeah, Dub, yeah, absolutely. So people coming from WoW or Guild Wars hate it? Yeah, I really just didn't like it myself. I remember one of my friends spending a bunch of money on Genshin and I was like, why? Though to be fair, it was in his financial means, but I would rather spend money on something else. I'll get it. How far did you get into Last Ark though? Actually, sorry, I forgot to read that part. The first season starts all free, then they add purchasable ones in the coming weeks. Okay. Only freemium game I play is Plague Inc. And all they charge you is to unlock the full game and enhancements in a single charge. Okay, that's good. So, with Lost Ark, yeah, I'll just go for the minion damage.
Rise!
Like, everything I have is minions. So with Lost Ark, I can't remember what power level I was, but I was... You know, I don't know. I think I don't know now. Think of the it was over 1,000 anyway. I don't know. Like I think it was like 1,400 or something. That seems to come to my mind for some reason. It could have been more. It could have been less. I have no idea. But 1,400 or something. So it was after a good amount of content was in the game. I was doing like different islands off the main continents. I was doing this island place, so I have no idea how far that is, but I was mostly kind of doing the story content and then, you know, the side stuff and collecting all the things you get from the little events and stuff. Every so often doing those beast raid things with big monsters in them. Like I never done the big I never done the, you know, the hardcore raids. Like now, you know, I'd just rather do stuff myself. So, but I can't tell you the exact where I was in Lost Ark, but it just bored me eventually. As I said, I just never liked the upgrading system in it, so it was only a matter of time until I was like, yeah, don't want to do this anymore. Because even if I like continued to play little by little, and maybe if I just waited until like new content, so the old content became, you know, kind of obsolete, so it was easy for me to do it. Like I'd still be just hamstringing myself by being like, okay, I'm still gonna have to get, you know, go up against that annoying system eventually again anyway. Oh, meteors, lovely. I got endgame gear really quickly in Guild Wars 2, and after there was nothing to do. Yeah, I played Guild Wars for the first expansion, the Heart of Thorns, I think it was called, wasn't it? It's been years since I played it. And kind of after I kind of finished the story, I was like, meh, I'm bored. So it seems to be a trend for me that I just, oh shit. Sorry, Jade's almost got destroyed. Take my bone, bitch. Yeah, you like my rain of bones, don't ya? Yeah. I wish she didn't like completely slow down when she does that. like I get it, like she's summoning a hail of bone, so like obviously she has to focus and conjure, so she can't run around. But at the same time, I'm like, meh, not fun. What was I saying? Oh yeah, Guild Wars 2, yeah. So it seems to be a pattern that I just don't seem to continue playing a game. Like I'll finish the story or something and then I'll be like, okay, I'm done. But the only game that I kind of tend to keep going back to over time is actually WoW. You know, and WoW isn't, you know, amazing by any means. I get bored of that game just like every other game. But it seems to be the only game that I kind of come back to, and, you know, I'll play another class or something, or that I have fun with it. Even if it can be quite basic in its own ways. Yeah, it just tends to be that game I just find myself easy to be like, yeah, I'll just pick up some WoW, I'll play another character, I'll just level up a little bit. But yeah, like, limited. But like, I think it's just nice, like for me at least, from my perspective, I think it's just nice to be able to, you know, play lots of different games instead of being married to just one, which is completely fine, by the way. If that's, you know, if you really love a fucking game and you want to play the shit out of it and make it your bread and butter, you know, type thing, and do everything, absolutely, by all means. But for me, I tend to just be like, okay, I've had enough of this game now. Move on to the next thing. Go back to it maybe if there's like, you know, new content to do, like, you know, they released a DLC or an expansion or something. You know what I'm saying? But they kind of continuously do the same content again and again. Like, I'm going to be very bored at one point. I just can't seem to do it anymore. Like, even if it has a lot of variety every playthrough, like even that might not be enough to, you know, keep me around. So yeah, I'm not too sure. It would take something very special, I think, to, at least what I would consider special, to kind of keep going back to it. Not that the other games aren't special in their own way. I'm not calling any of the other games shit or bad or anything. It's just, you know, they just don't keep me. And that may not be necessarily the game's fault. It's just that, like, nowadays I'm just older and I just don't probably want to marry one game. I like being able to play the field, you know. You've played your first match in Marvel Rivals. It was a bit hard to tell what was happening, but still fun. Okay, that's good. That's good. It's is it kind of like Overwatch type thing? Is it one of those team fighting games? I just play my own pace on Lost Ark. Like, I think it was levels behind the new raid content. I was never on level for new releases. Yeah, I was never on the level for new releases either. I always played like one behind or something. Okay, so that's where the next part is, the bone wastes. Okay, did I miss anything major here? I'm just gonna... You don't need to, like, clear out everything in a map when you do it, but I just tend to seem to do it. And the reason for that is usually I'm checking is, like, did I miss any, like, boss, any, like, side thing? Because some of the stuff that you find in these maps, particularly if it's like a kind of a, like, an optional boss type thing, they give permanent upgrades. And, you know, permanent upgrades are nice. So I tend to just have a very quick sweep around the place once I find, like, the area to the next level, let's say. Whoa! Oh, these guys are bitches! Okay, not only do we have, like, these meteors, but then we're running away from the barrages of other spells. Take my bone, bitch! Oh! That bone spell does a lot of damage if you can charge it up long enough. The problem is you don't really get that opportunity all that often. And now, raise them all as my lovely zombies. I really hope though that whenever I unlock the next part of my class or whatever happens, I think there's something called like ascended, you can ascend, I don't know what that means. Okay, but I'm imagining it like upgrades your class. And I'm hoping that if that's the case, that I can summon some really cool looking monsters eventually instead of just zombies and skeletons. Because right now on my skills list, it seems to be just skeletons mostly, different types of skeletons. Like magical skeletons or big huge skeletons. But it'd be nice just to have like, you know, big huge monster things. Big crazy abominations. Nice. None can oppose me. What did I get there? Body rune. Thing is, I'm getting lots of runes, but I never get gear that has rune slots. Okay, I think that's everything in the level, more or less. More or less, yeah. Okay, let's get to the exit. No side boss here, unlike the other place. Most people enjoy Lost Ark for the raids. No one likes the upgrading gear system, but at the same time, since the game is free to play, there has been some sort of monetization in order to keep the game running. Oh yeah, like if it's a free game, I understand that. So that's why I don't really go FOMO and have to reach the newest fights. The year-end big announcement for Lost Ark is next week. People are hoping it will alleviate some of the issues that are with Lost Ark, which is the horrendous honing curve. Honing is the upgrading system, right? Like you have to hone your gear by that whole orangey system.
This place just gets better and better.
Pit graves and necromancers. This place gets better and better. 38 energy shield, 7 maximum mana. Good for the energy shield. Let's increase that. 9% rate of okay, well, okay, this is a minor upgrade, but it's an upgrade. A little bit extra energy shield, which is a little shield that, see this shield over here in the corner that goes around my life. So my life is very little, but the shield, this energy shield, keeps refreshing over time. So, you know, that's kind of what keeps me alive. Because if that ever goes down, I die very quickly, which is very easy. But there are status effects like poison and bleeds that go directly through the shield. So there's that too. I got a 10 kill streak. Ooh, congratulations, Ego. Ego's already killing everyone with his big venom daddy. Basically a roadmap announcement for the next 4 or 5 months. Okay, yeah. Yeah, roadmaps are very good to have. I wonder what the roadmap for Lost Ark, for what this game is. They probably already released it, but I haven't looked. Like, I've been very sparse on looking up what's coming out for this game. I just want as much stuff to be kind of like a surprise to me. I just kind of hear like little bits in the grapevine. But like, you know, Path of Exile 1 was a huge game and people loved that. I finished the story, done a little bit of endgame for a season or two, and then I was like, yeah, that's enough. You know? And that's the thing, it's like, you know, you'll have a hell of a lot of stuff here in endgame and then it'll go into seasonal stuff after that. I don't know, do they have like separate stuff for like seasonal servers, like character resets and stuff in this? Or is it, do you just have your character endgame and it just changes? just changes with whatever stuff is coming out. I really am not sure. I'd imagine maybe you have seasonal servers or something. If anyone knows, let me know. Like, I really do hate seasonal content. I really do. I prefer just to have my character and just keep it and just like keep playing with that character. If I want to play a different character, I'll play a different character instead of like, okay, you're on a seasonal server and it's only active for like a couple of months or whatever, and then your character is gone after that, or it's like transported back to the normal realm. I'm like, dude, no. Ooh, there's a quest item on the ground. I have to summon a lot of zombies because I'm not doing enough damage. Okay, now I have a zombie army. It's like, Jay, you're surrounded by a million corpses. This is the perfect time to have your zombie army. And I should change around my skills a little bit because I don't need my aura and I could have an extra zombie or an extra skeleton active. Okay, what is that? Quest item. By the terms of the Third Pact, the Sun Clan agreed to never again attack the market. Clan Sun Relic. Well, I need that for something. Ooh, level 7. Ooh, that's an upgrade. Well, potentially an upgrade. I'll go back to town. Let's see, can I make that decent? Like, it's only an upgrade on like one skill. Wait, failed to join instances? Failed to load any instance. What? I can't go back to town. Oh god, don't tell me the server's gonna blow up. Anything else? I'll give it a moment and maybe town will load up after this. The servers may be overloaded or something like that. Maybe that's what's wrong. Too many people in town. All you see is like corpses all over the goddamn place. The amount of devastation my character's leaving in her wake. Magnifique. And of course he just wants to put a meteor into my face. You know, just a regular day for my character. Join my army of the dead. There's a like this little mini boss in Diablo 2, like right at the start of the game, called Blood Raven, and I never ever will forget what she says when you first fight her. And she's like, "Join my army of the dead." And now every time, like while I'm playing this witch, and I'm just like constantly like, you know, bringing an army of zombies and skeletons to life, I'm just like, "Join my army of the dead." Okay, we're gonna see, can we make this item better? Okay, no, it's a normal item, so I need transmutant. Okay, 11 to intelligence, and then we'll add 26 to maximum mana. Yeah, it's an upgrade still. Could be better. Okay, now since I changed it, I have to go and put back in my skill gems. then I'm gonna change my minions. Gonna turn off my aura, gonna give myself an extra. I'm gonna bring back my arsonist minion because I can, and then I'm going to give myself an extra archer. Take away one warrior, put one sniper, and bring in an arsonist, so that's going to be nice. More damage. I forgot to change it after the boss because I wanted to be a little bit more tanky.
All right. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Okay, man. Look at my items here. All of my items, nearly all the items are literally for level nothing. Level 9 required, level 12. I'm level 20 something now. Most of my items are just are so low level because I can't get any upgrades. It's no, join my army of the dead. What's that, Dub? Are you going to bring up the army of darkness now or something like that? Oh yeah. Oh, it's gonna be Blood Raven.
My army will destroy.
Yeah, this is Blood Raven back in the day, boys. Come on, say it. Say John, my army of the dead. Oh, she never said it.
My army will destroy.
Yeah, she didn't say it on that one, but it's one of her startup lines that she can say, you know. It's join my army of the dead. What was that, Keck? This summer they released a new tier for Lost Ark. It was supposed to freshen up the game and all that, but they handled it poorly. They made the minimum level to transfer to the system be 1620, but they never reduced any costs to reach it. So new players were getting into the game had 0 retention rate because it costed an astronomical amount of in-game gold. So next week they're addressing that. So basically they put in a new system and it took them months to realize, oh, new players will never be able to reach this. But look, I suppose not every new update that you bring in needs to cater to new people, but you know, it is always nice. Opti Ice Cream, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. I'm going to give you a booby bounce because I usually give the bicep flex, but they're kind of hidden away underneath the rope. So you get booby bounces for your welcome. Thank you for pressing the follow button. Welcome to the stream. But yeah, man, I need gear. I need gear upgrades. Now, to be fair, I guess my sorceress isn't, my keep calling sorceress, my witch isn't too gear dependent, outside of needing, you know, certain stats, but still, I want more stuff. Ew, what was that? Oh yeah, that's my arsonist. I was like, what? How did I do that? I forgot. I haven't played with my lovely arsonist skeletons in an hour or so, and I was like, ooh, it feels nice being able to kill stuff fast again. See, this is why we need spirit, guys, because I can't summon all the skeletons that I want. And it would be nice to summon the new frost skeletons too, but I can't afford to. Unless I give up my other skeletons, and I kind of like those skeletons. Now, maybe the frost one might be worth replacing one of my other skeletons, but I don't know. Bone time! Death take you! Now raise him as my zombie minion! Minions! Everything that dies becomes my minion. As a zombie. What yours is mine, what mine is yours. Ooh, that's a cool looking beast. Ooh, I like him. Too bad he's my zombie now. Yes, minion army, go. See, isn't my witch just so kick-ass when it has fucking all of its minions? Unlike in bosses when I don't get that opportunity. But like, it's literally just wipes the fucking map clean with my minion build. At least right now. Who knows if it's going to be a good choice later on in the game. But look, it has to be viable. I wonder if they're going to like do some big sweep. Well, there's always going to have to be balance changes, but I wonder if there's going to be like huge sweeping changes eventually to the classes. I just think maybe the witch might need some help on bosses somehow with minions. But I don't know how they're going to balance that. Like, look, the bosses so far are certainly doable, but they just take a lot longer. But then again... maybe it's completely fine. The only way I can properly tell that and judge that is if I've done the boss with another, you know, 1 or 2 different classes, so I can have, you know, a very good idea. But like, the big bosses can take a couple of minutes, you know, to take down, and it just doesn't kind of feel right that it can take a few minutes. Even though they are like, you know, very spongy. They can take a lot of hits. I just feel maybe they're a little bit longer than they're meant to be. But look, if there's going to be a class that can like literally rip through everything, they have to have a weakness too, right? So, like, you can literally just get lost in just, there's so much shit that's constantly like happening on your screen. I'm just constantly just cursing the enemies, debuffing them, calling down, you know, bombardments with my active skills from my minions, and then throwing in a couple of my own skills to boot. But most of it is just like keeping my minions alive and reinforcing them with more corpses when I need to. That's kind of like the basic loop of my gameplay. Obviously, the only time that kind of really changes is on bosses, when I can't do the same kind of rotations and stuff. Support gem. I wonder when level 2 support gems drop, because all I have so far is level 1s, and that's another level 1. Let's see, what can I give this to? Is there anything I really don't have yet? Not really. Let's see what that looks like actually. Yeah, hurts my other... yeah. I'm not sure if I like that. Damages my other skeleton to make this do more damage. Splinters of bone. Yes, more poison. Poison the bitches. I wonder what like these enemies are like when they see me coming up with my like big army of zombies and skeletons. Are they like, ah shit?
I think not.
like, do they see you as a boss? You know what I'm saying? Like, as if they were playing through the game and, like, you're coming up and, you know, they're like the boss. So if they're trying to, like, kill you, you know? We have to think of it from their point of view. Oh god, I can't get back in. Okay, I still can't. There's too many it's like no instances. I can't get back. Okay, I'll give it a moment. I'll go and kill something. Maybe if I summon the portal again. And then of course I get enemies on me. Yeah, I'd say there's just a lot of people probably playing right now, and it's just giving the server a bit of issue trying to get. Yeah, it won't let me go back to town. Hopefully, it won't be too much of a recurring. Yeah, I'm actually reading there in the chat. People are having the same issues. They can't teleport. Their servers are probably just overloaded or something like that, and they just you know. Which will be a bit annoying, but look, hopefully they can fix that relatively quickly. Because I can't be like, oh yeah, I never have to go back to town again. Just probably too many people in town at the moment, so I just have to like wait until some people leave. It'll be fine. You know how like some people would like literally be just there like effing and blinding the entire game, being like, I'm just like, dude, it happens, it's fine, just chill. I literally just, nah. See, there we go. Just have to wait. Not a big deal. They'd be like, but I paid big money for this game. Yeah, it's early access. What the fuck do you expect? Me get no upgrades ever. No upgrades. Going to salvage these. I never get upgrades, I really don't. This is just proof the game doesn't like me. I get minor upgrades if I get an upgrade at all. Like literally, really the only thing that I upgrade is my weapon. So it has like one extra skill for one ability. That seems to be the only time I actually get decent upgrades. Then again, look, it's not like it's end game and, you know, my upgrades will last forever, but it would be just nice to, you know, to replace items every so often. But yeah, like you have to get lucky on the augmentation gamble if you're going down that route, if something doesn't directly drop. Join my army of the dead. So I can have 10 zombies at any one time, which is quite a lot of zombies. But they don't last, you know, they only last about 20 seconds, so you have to constantly keep refreshing them. So you would swear with all of the kind of elite kind of monsters and stuff that I'm attacking that I'd get some like better drops, but nope. No drops for Jay. without a doubt there's gonna be like, I don't know if it's gonna be like a big boss, but there's gonna be definitely a boss at the end of each of these areas anyway. Wherever they will be. Let's see, where are we? Yeah, kind of going backwards. So let's see what's over here. At least I'm almost leveled up again, so minions get a little bit of extra health, or extra damage even from this upgrade. Like pretty much all my upgrades are just going as often as possible to increase my minions in some shape or form. Like after this, I don't know if I can upgrade my minions much, so it might be a while till I can upgrade them again after the next couple of levels. So, might as well enjoy the upgrades while I can. Because I didn't see any like nearby skills that would benefit my minions. But hey, look, I guess that just means I have to just focus on my own character at that point, for a little bit anyway. Until I find the next closest route to get like more minion skills. Ew, another ritual. Let's disrupt it, shall we? I don't think these ritualists like me. I keep disrupting their plans. They're like always constantly trying to summon stuff, and I'm like, join my army of the dead. And just take all their hard work away from them by creating my own unstoppable army. There seems to be something, there could be something over near that checkpoint. Like leading in this way. Or next to the checkpoint. Like the maps are quite large. Like nearly every map that I've played so far, like outside of like the starting maps in the game, they start to get quite big. Which is fine. But at the same time, they can kind of slog a little bit. Like in this, like this kind of act what I'm in at the moment, Act 2, the biomes aren't, you know, it's all desert. And yeah, the biomes change slightly, but kind of deserts never really are, they get boring very quickly. They're kind of very same-o with deserts, you know. There's not that much, there's not really much there to support, you know, a big change with the color palette sometimes. So realistically what they're doing is like, okay, now you're underground, okay, now you're, it's nighttime, so, you know, but still, like, you're still in the desert. The first act I enjoyed the biome a lot more because that changed, you know, it was more green and stuff. Ooh, okay, I'm at the end of this area at least. And I guess this area, like, it's all boneyard, so they try to make it a bit different.
What a gorgeous ride. I'm ready.
Oh man, gorgeous rides. Okay, there's 2 bosses? Oh, this is the first time having 2 bosses. Okay, one's the summoner guy and one's the big guy. So I wonder, is there a tactic like to kill one first, or do you have to maybe kill them both at the same time, or maybe the sorcerer like resurrects the other guy? I'd imagine getting rid of one, just trying to focus mostly on one would be probably ideal, if that's even possible. Oh shit. Minions are dead. Minions are just like paper. Looks like I'm trying to take down the big guy first. I have a feeling maybe the Death Lord might try and resurrect him. If I do. Oof. Fuck! No! 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 Haha, big boy fell. Okay, big boy's down. Now I wonder, will he get like extra abilities, or will... Yeah, okay, yeah, he has extra abilities. Well, he didn't do that ability before, so I'm assuming he has extra abilities now. Okay, and that thing in the middle is faster now. So it looks like he's empowered when the other guy dies. Oh, Jesus! Yeah, he definitely changed. So it's not just a case of like, oh, you kill one, so it's easier. Now it's like, oh, you killed one. Okay, let's make the other one like empowered. Okay, I did. Yeah! Good job.
I suppose
That was fun.
Necromancer. These should come in handy.
You know what will come in handy if there's an upgrade? I made him a zombie. And I got a level up too. Yay! But that was a fun fight. That was the first time doing a 2-boss encounter, and I like that you know, it changed up once one of them died, so it didn't like get easier as such. It's like, okay, now we're just gonna like throw everything at you, like it just empowered him. Now I wonder if you can kill the other guy first. I don't know. He seems to have a lot of health, but I wonder if you kill the other guy first, would the other guy then get empowered? I'd like that. Interesting. Okay, let's skill up. See, I just don't know where to go on my big massive star chart eventually. But right now we're doing this this weird way. Okay, so minions have 20% increased movement speed and 8% attack and cast speed, or 10% damage. Yeah, I think the attack speed is probably better than the damage. I'll be getting both of them eventually anyway. Not bad. Alright, that's 3 bosses down tonight. Well, technically 1 fled, so...
How can it?
So technically he didn't die.
I
He was defeated though. But what Jay really wants is some upgrades. And you know what? It's gonna get eventually the stats for wearing some of this stuff is going to be it's gonna probably block me off from
Take care.
some of these increases. Let me oh shit, that can't be upgraded. Boom. That could have been an upgrade, but well, technically it could still be an upgrade. I'd say it could be. 44. If it is, it's very slight. I'll have to go through that again. Let's see what she says.
These tasks are truly worthy of Obala's steed.
She gave me a support gem as a reward. Really? A level 1 support gem. That was my reward. Something that I can literally find anywhere. That was my big grand reward. Well, I guess it's useful if you have been having really shit luck in getting them. I can't use any right now. Okay, I'll just put them into my stash. So, you know, they'll be useful maybe eventually. I still don't know what this Sun Clan relic's about. But it looks like, oh no, I can't put it to my stash. Like, I wonder if the vendors have any items. Like, it's very, like, I can't remember the last time I really would buy something from a vendor. Like, how often does a vendor have, like, good gear? But you never know, maybe one does. 44 energy shield. What energy shield do I have up here? 38. And this has a gem in it too. I could probably add 6, 6, 4, 28, maximum 5. Well, look, if you're not getting drops, and maybe if the vendor has a drop, maybe something might be good. 30 energy shield. 28. What gives me maximum mana and intelligence, which will be a damage boost. I'll buy it. Gives me some extra mana. Like, I'm literally just not getting items, so it's like trying to get something off the vendor as a last resort and seeing every so often might not be the worst thing to do. It's not like they're expensive anyway. 22. Leech 4% of physical attack damage is mana. That could be good, actually. It might be better than these. It might be better, but slightly, I'd say. But that's what we're looking at now. It's like, it's just all slight increases, if anything. Sometimes you just gotta really... I'll check what runes I have, what sockets I have for these runes. 12% resistance to fire, damage, 20% increased energy shield, 12% increased cold resistance, 20% maximum mana. Okay. Yeah, see these sockets I have as well, they're not like the most groundbreaking either, to be fair, so...
Probably should speak up.
Speak up! Oh, they're offering level 8s now. Interesting. Scepter, level 8 minions. Need level 26 for it though. What I really would want is a scepter with level 7 or level 8 minions and then spirit. But that just isn't happening, is it? Then again, maybe if I just keep coming in and out of the... I think it the vendor changes their stuff every time you exit the area, so you could probably just kind of keep going back and forth until you get something that you really want. That's an option. Because obviously they have a potential of dropping something good, I'd imagine. Like, some of these items aren't half bad. Just,
Do not wander.
It's not time. I hear you.
just not quite what I want. Like, that energy shield one could be good with the socket. But such a minor increase. See, that one would be better if I had a socket, but no, I don't. Meh. Okay, we'll come back to it. We'll come back to it. It'll be fine.
Blessings.
Okay, what's on? Okay, sell this.
I hear you. As you wish.
And level 6 minions. Wait,
Goodbye.
did he say 8 minions? Okay, this is 8, but I need level 26. What level am I? I'm level 25. Okay, so I need 1 level. Not too long to wait. Okay, then I get 2 levels onto my skeleton. Okay, that's good. Not too bad, Jay, not too bad. Yeah, I think that's everything. I think that's everything I can do for now.
Probably shouldn't do that here.
Dove is like, Jay, don't go any further, Jay. Did I miss anything on here? Forward command tents. You kept the ancient steed. Okay, I killed him. Did I get this shrine of bones? I must have, surely. Yeah, I probably did. Yeah. Okay. We'll go for... Oh, okay, the level of the enemies levels up depending on which one you choose last, it looks like. Okay, that's interesting. You know what? For a nice change of pace,
It's not time to kill
I think the area we should go to next will be that city place. So there's at least should be a change of scenery. Away from kind of like desert. What bedtime? Jay going hard like Diablo 4 release. Jay's not going to bed at all. Jay's staying up all night.
The skeleton city of a once great culture. How adorable.
How
The weary traveler has reached the end of the path. Welcome to the city of 7 waters, whence bounty springs. Behold our lush plains and verdant forests, blessed to feed empires far and wide. Eat, drink, and be fat at your leisure.
Be fat at your leisure.
Take word back to your homeland of
sounds
the
fun.
glory of Keth.
The glory of Keth. Okay, I got my waypoint. That's what I wanted. Is this going to be on?
Death and decay.
But it's still more desert. I thought I was going to be in a city. Maybe I'm like on the outskirts of the city. Look, you know what? Yeah, it's getting late. You know, I can do this tomorrow. It'll be fine. this shit? It's probably like a ruins or something, and so it's not maybe quite city. Yeah, I got my waypoint, so that's the important thing. So it's easy to fast travel there. Oh wait, I can't go back to town because the failed too many instances to load. I'll just pause, that'll be fine. So yeah, it'll be grand. It'll be fine. Guys, we're done. We are done. We are done. Dub is like, yay, Jay listens to me, woo! But yeah, we are done for this evening, because yeah, it is getting a little bit late, and Jay can easily stay up playing games until very, very, very late. But look, we're going to be back tomorrow playing more of this anyway, and on Thursday we're going to be watching the Game Awards. Of course, so we're going to take a little bit break from this for the Thursday. So look, we'll be back playing this tomorrow night, and we'll go further and maybe finish this act as well. But I really have to show you the first act boss in this game. I really, really enjoyed him. But I'll do that if I get time. If we can finish this act tomorrow, I'll happily jump back and just show you the other guy, because it was very, very cool. Very well done, boss. Kind of like the boss that we just fought there, the two part boss, but it was like kind of spectacle. But this one was like really cool, and he sounded really cool too. But yeah, so what we're going to do, we will pick it up from there tomorrow. So thank you very much, guys, for joining in tonight. Hope you enjoyed a little bit of insight into Path of Exile 2 and a bit of the Witch class, one of the 6 classes currently released in the early access, and there will be extra ones released as the early access rolls out, including more and more content as well. So there's lots of stuff to look forward to as apparently there's incoming maintenance right now. That's what I just read it there on someone's screen. Now I don't know if he like lying or not, but maybe they're doing maintenance on the game. I don't see that popping up on my screen though. I don't know where they announced that. Nah, he's probably trolling, but anyway, it doesn't matter, because even if they do maintenance, I'm going to be asleep, so it's completely fine. So guys, thank you so much for watching. I will see you all tomorrow, and once again, of course, if you do want to see more of Jay, we have the link here, my lovely link tree, which is my one-stop link to all of my Jay Cottz stuff. So there's a couple of different paid platforms there if you want to check out some extra things, such as the fitness and nutrition website. There's also the Jay for Pay, which has over 460 exclusive videos, including a new video released yesterday. And we have the merch store, which is just hiding behind my seat at the moment, so check that out if you want some nice goodies there. More stuff will be added to the merch store over time. That's the entire plan of it. Easy to add to it over time. But of course, check out my lovely Discord, which is nice and active, plenty of different activities to do there, and if you want to chit chat with the community. And of course, I do put all of my announcements there, of course, when I'm going streaming next, which will be tomorrow evening. So don't miss the updates on that. Make sure your notifications are turned on so you don't miss it, or at the very least a Twitch notification of when I'm going live, so whichever one suits you. And I'll have a brand new YouTube video coming out in the next couple of days. I've just finished recording it yesterday, so it's been edited. And it will be out to you ASAP. And Adrian Cruz, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. The titties say hello, big bounces for you. Welcome to the community. Thanks for dropping by at the end of the stream. But yeah, I will be back tomorrow night to play more Path of Exile, and hopefully finish the rest of whatever this act has to offer. So we're plowing through the game at a decent pace. So thank you so much. So until then, guys, sleep well, and I'll see you all very, very soon. What we'll do is we will give a raid to To one of our fellow streamers, which is Poddy. Poddy 2. Poddy 2. Poddy 2. Have we rated Poddy 2 before? Let me double check. The name sounds familiar. I'm sure we have. Let me double check who Poddy 2 is. Wait, he's not online, Dub. I think he went offline. Yeah, Paddy's offline, Dub. But look, we'll leave it there. From what I could see, he's offline. I just tried to do it there, and it said he was offline. So maybe there's not, you know. But it's fine. It's okay. But guys, we'll leave it there. So for this evening, so no raid tonight. So thank you so much for. Yeah, he must have liked that. It's complete. Oh, is Shay? Okay, Shay's on. Okay, Dub had a backup. Dub had a backup suggestion for the raid instead. Always good to give a bit of a raid when we can. Sometimes I just run off straight away because. Oh, he's playing Marvel Rivals. Okay, so like Ego I know was playing Marvel Rivals. So if you were wondering what Marvel Rivals is, well, Shay is currently playing it, so you'll have a good idea what it is from his gameplay. So yeah, we'll check him out. So Shay will take care of you if you want to watch some more gameplay in about 30 seconds time once the credits pop up on the screen, guys. And I will see you all tomorrow. So thanks once again for joining in. So Shlán Lat, Shlán Awalya, agus Cuddle agus Solf Macorda Anish, agus well Shay Marashtori, Nilakana Warig Shay, Shatauri, McQuee. Take care, guys, Shlansha, and I'll see you all very, very soon. Where's my button to go off? Ah, there it is.
Luna Snow, I guess, can freeze him.
Made as you burst down venom.
Hey, J-Cottz! Welcome in, J-Cottz Raiders! That was Path of Exile! Welcome in, guys. Welcome to the Sweatfest. It is very sweaty in Marvel Rivals. Somewhat unnecessarily. Going to be Mantis.
Life energy is a powerful weapon against evil.
Welcome, Raiders. If anybody is new here, my name is Shay. I'm a community-based variety streamer. I play a bunch of different games based on my community's interests as well as my own. That might look like Overwatch, which I am trying to put on ice, to play Marvel Rivals, Fortnite, Final Fantasy 14.